Morning, but
Before noon.
yeah, but
Hey, everybody.
so yes, I think if you were there yesterday,
Well, you knew that. Well, even if you weren't there yesterday, you can see on our channel we streamed for over 7 hours last night.
that's a record.
We started in the evening and
Yeah, it
cut
was
the
almost.
stream just before midnight.
Yeah, so we haven't even
Well,
and
we have gotten a good chunk of things done. Hopefully today we won't be streaming for nearly as long. I mean, we can't. We have dinner in like 4 hours or so.
I mean, there's not well, okay, there's quite a bit, but not but we
It should be
got
just a wee bit easier.
it should be 7 hours, that's for
Yeah, it
sure.
should be 7 hours.
So
Starting off,
some random characters,
I
Alex.
have a bunch of random OCs, some of which I've fleshed out more than others that exist in the Pokemon universe. So these aren't tied to any specific game or anything, but there are some. There are some inspirations for some of them. Like, okay. So, like, the first OC I came up with Fletcher, a flying type gym leader in Kalos who writes poems and speaks in rhymes. He's in a long distance relationship with Bird.
I wonder what his partner is.
Chatot, maybe?
Oh, I thought like Talon.
Talonflame? Talonflame would make sense with the name.
Fletcher.
You'd probably have a Talonflame and a Chatot.
Yeah.
Nurse J, the brother of many Nurse Joys, and just as reliable when it comes to healing people in Pokemon. He sometimes feels disconnected from his sisters and decided to become a trainer to cope with it.
Nurse J.
He has a team written down. Scroll down a little. Now, this idea came from this Fakemon from. You go to open it up. This Fakemon from Poke Farm. It's a hybrid of Aromatisse and Hotchcrow, Aromacrow. The first stage is called Squitscrow. So yeah, his team.
You spelled Lomomola wrong.
Of course I did. So the his team was of Victor, the quirky male Aromacrow, Eleanor, the quiet female Blissey, Aesop, the jolly male Omega Audino, Fiorello, the relaxed male Comfy, Anana, the gentle female Momola, and Ribbon, the careful female Toxicroak. I actually paired them up because he specializes in double battles. So,
Yeah.
So the pairs, they're below. The pairs are Victor and Aesop, which is Aromacrow and Audino. His aces. There's Eleanor and Anana, which is Blissey, Momoa, and Fiorello and Ribbon, which is Comfy and Toxicroak.
Okay.
He's just a fun little OC. I should probably flesh out a little more.
Nurse J.
And there's the only one here who doesn't actually have a name yet. A new character who is a genetically engineered Ditto that escaped from a lab. His superpowered abilities allow him to remember forms that he's taken in the past, allowing him to build an arsenal of different forms. He also possesses an evolving intelligence that allows him to quickly pick up on nuanced behaviors and social cues from all sorts of species. So he's like a super Ditto. Basically. Yeah, I just thought that'd be a really cool idea for a character. Or in this hypothetical narrative, if I'm probably also going to have Mewtwo in there or two. Though I don't know the exact lore of this character yet. He just appeared before me one night, and I was like, that's cool as hell. I had to write it down. Which is how most of these characters come into being, honestly. That's how I create all of my OCs. I just get a random idea one night.
All right.
So next is a family of characters. Hers, starting with Amber. Amber is a timid 9-year-old girl who used to live on the streets of Castelia City, but was recently adopted by Arlo and Edward. There's Lucy, a gentle hound who's been taking care of Amber since she was a baby after her own puppies died by the jaws of a rabid Granbull. She's like a mother to Amber and would lay down her own life to protect her. These two specifically were the first ones I came up with. And I was like, what if I made more characters here? That's where this came from. Next is Arlo. Arlo is a jolly 36-year-old English teacher who just wants everybody to be happy. He's got a big belly and a bigger heart, and he's a lover of dad jokes and Edward. Then his partner is Jane Bow, or Jitters, or is a quirky chatbot who loves to try out new phrases. She assists Arlo in his studies and lives with him as well. Due to her being improperly incubated, her right wing is malformed, so she can't fly. Like, there's Edward. I have a whole sort of backstory written down for this character. Edward is a cold, quiet 35-year-old surgeon. He looks like how you'd expect a psychotic doctor in a horror movie to look. Pale, thin to the point of his cheeks being practically non-existent, and appearing to be constantly angry at the world. Thankfully, he becomes a lot less intimidating when you witness him clinging to Arlo like a lost puppy, or hugging Freddy like his life depends on it as he sleeps. His eerie facade comes from the trust issues he developed from living with his controlling parents, who kicked him out after they discovered he had a boyfriend. And his partner is Freddy. Freddy, short for Fredward. He named his favorite doll Fredward. An adamant Anat who was tragically separated from his owner Edward when the human was kicked out of his home at age 15. His parents then promptly threw Freddy, who was still an inanimate object, out. Unlike most Bayonets who hold grudges against the children who abandoned them, Freddy holds a grudge against Edward's parents. Thankfully, Freddy was able to track Edward's location to Arlo's house within a few days of searching, and they've remained best friends for 20 years.
Okay.
There's Mason. Mason's a brave and kind 15-year-old boy with a love for video games and baseball. He was adopted by Arlo and Edward after his mother was shot in an armed robbery when he was 10.
Oh.
And I gotta give my OC's angsty backstories. He often finds himself exchanging jokes with Arlo for several hours, and he and Bowser are practically inseparable. Speaking of Bowser's a hasty granbull who was originally adopted as a guard dog to help Mason feel safe, but they become best friends instead. He loves to play outside with Mason, helping him practice his pitching, as well as running around and occasionally play fighting.
Yeah.
So,
this is
yeah, it was basically a sort of family of OCs I came up with.
Yeah.
And there are like a few more interconnectional notes between them that I didn't note down there. Like how Mason is closer with Arlo, Amber's closer with Edward.
Yeah.
Since she's sort of more quiet and slow going, which meshes better with Edward's personality. I remember there's this specific scene I have in mind. There's two scenes that parallel each other. Or just Edward holding a knife, and I feel like the camera's like I on the knife, and it looks like he's about to cut it into someone, and then it's like, oh, he's chopping vegetables, also with surgical precision. And then similarly, Freddy stands at the foot of Amber's bed in the middle of the night. I have glowing eyes. Eyes holds a giant ass needle and then proceeds to fix one of Amber's dolls. Dolls that had a rip in it.
That's pretty.
They have a similar energy. They're both very. They're both terrifying to outsiders, but they're just big softies. Also, they love Halloween. It's their favorite holiday.
I would have never guessed.
Edward and Arlo go all out with decoration and Halloween. And turn their home into a straight up haunted house attraction.
That's funny.
And Freddy loves to scare guests.
So that's some of your. Those are some of those.
And also I chose, and also for angst-related reasons, I chose a Granbull as Mason's partner, because I was like, wouldn't it be fun? Not funny.
Funny.
Not funny.
Funny.
But you know, Lucy is wary of Granbull after what happened to her puppies. So.
Yeah.
He's obviously Bowser isn't that same Granbull, but
yeah,
she's very wary of him at first.
Yeah.
So yeah,
those are some I was completely unaware of these.
Yeah, some random OCs I came up with a while back.
So I guess as we're now talking about
Pokemon Origins.
all right, well,
Starting with the characters we skipped over yesterday. Oh no!
because well,
Oh
I
no!
present. Well, we might have shown these before.
Starting with.
So you'll remember if you remember Fractured from our Origin Stories series.
Do you remember the original draft?
After these two,
The awful OCs. They were terrible.
I hate them.
Wahito Ketchum.
This is just Ash with a tan.
I hate him. He's a fucking boring character.
He's a fucking Gary Stool.
I hate him. I hate him
There's
so
nothing
much.
about him. There's nothing to his character.
He's just nice boy and he wins everything. He's
Also, this
he's
fucking
got an overpowered Pikachu that can Dynamax and use a Z move and use Battle Bond at the same time.
Battle Bond gives it like Arceus stats, I think.
Yeah. That's insane. What is this?
What the fuck? No. Oh right, yeah, we did Dynamax team before Dynamax.
Fucking Battle Barkius.
Battle Bark.
Battle Barkius. Oh, I hate him.
But yeah, Lahino. Yeah, we did redesign. We redesigned. I did just change his character.
We'll go over him in the new Lahino later after we're done with the stuff in this folder. What was his original team?
His original team was, well, it was Pikachu,
obviously.
The Alola starters, or that stayed. I'm trying to fuck. What was it? Fuck, wasn't it like Fancero?
Yes.
Oh no.
All right, the original. What was this?
He also had a Silvally.
Yes. Of course he had a Silvally. Why wouldn't he have a Silvally?
I know. Oh, and I don't. I don't remember. I'm not sure what his 7th originally was. But either way, this dude is this guy.
7th was a Drampa, I think.
No, it wasn't.
No, was that not him?
No, you're thinking of the his ultra counterpart.
Yeah, yeah.
You think of her?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't.
Thinking of Corona.
Yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember what. It's not like it matters.
If you remember it, bring it up. Yeah.
It's not like it matters.
It doesn't matter too much.
And then we have. Oh fuck me.
Lark Kokwani.
Name stayed the same. Oh jeez, what is? It's Gladion with a bowl cut. That's it.
Gladion, the child of Gladion and Ilima, my beloved crack ship.
Yeah. The fucking Sharp Flowers love child.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh god, he was
basically just Gladion, but he didn't really have a reason to be edgy. He just was.
Yeah. He was dumb.
He was a dumb character, and I hate him. We dropped the whole edgelord thing in his rework.
Yeah, when we rewrote this.
It's because it didn't make sense with his character.
But yeah, I mean, I think as we explained, I think in part 14.
Part 14.
13, yeah, part 13.
Part 13.
Where we just went over Fractured.
Big fan of how you remember or what number parts
we
these
did
are all in.
Yeah. Yeah, given the really funny title. Don't worry, we'll have more of those eventually. I really want to get to do some more, talk about this more.
I plan on doing some of them this year.
You made that your resolution.
My resolution is to continue Origins.
But these two were just these are old concept, the original concepts. for the for the fucking dumpster fire that was Fractured Prism.
Yep.
As we've talked about before. Or because, oh no, it's horrible.
These boys were ass.
Oh, Fractured was just ass. Ass of just what was the story?
Nonsense.
It's just things happening.
It's just shit happening for no reason. No rhyme or reason to any of it. It's just stupid.
Oh yeah, I think there was a character
I think there were a couple more in here.
there were characters I forgot to mention.
Yeah, there were other characters from Origins that.
No, within this full some
really?
OCs.
Okay. Well, what did you skip?
There was a recently created Kelly.
Oh yeah, Callie from Pokemon Sword.
What? No,
This is a different Callie.
Yes,
okay.
this is the mythical one.
Oh yeah.
I did a team of mythicals, of tiny mythicals.
Mm-hmm.
Was on Vault White.
We should probably also talk about your Sword and Violet OCs.
Oh yeah, my Sword and Violet OCs.
Yeah.
Is
Do you have them written down?
No, I don't have those written down.
Well, you have the files.
I have the files.
Yeah. Oh, I'm playing a game right now. We'll get to those in a bit.
We'll get to those in a bit.
We'll get to those shortly.
But
once I'm done playing Unite for the
this was the mythical team I made like fairly recently.
Yeah, like literally this month.
For other reasons. As I also kind of just, well, I mentioned I already did a team. Darius was half legendaries. Darius's team was half legendaries.
Is this team?
Matt's was five.
Is 5 legendaries. So why don't I team of entire legendaries, or specifically mythicals in this case?
Since there were enough to fill. Since there were enough to.
There were enough base a 600, 100 in every stat mythicals to fill a whole team, and so he did.
So those being Pomegranate, the Hasty Mew, Chives the Lax Celebi, Starfruit the Quirky Jirachi, Blueberry the Gentle Manaphy, Okra the Naughty Shaman, and Apple the Hardy Victini.
Yep.
If you couldn't guess, I used it. I used encounter codes for these.
For most of them. Except
for Jirachi and Victini. Since those could be found, I could actually catch those.
Yeah.
Yeah, since I could actually catch those. Was there another one
Right.
Oh yeah, who the fuck is Carol Chandler?
I don't remember her.
Oh yeah, this is one I never fucking. This is one I didn't. This is one I just never. This was one I just never bothered with.
Oh yeah, I'm a weird ROM hack.
Yeah, that had like a water Charmander.
And they're replacing Mudkip for some reason.
I got bored. I just got bored with it quickly because it wasn't really that different.
Yeah, what was the so what were the two team? It's just 2 team members on here. What were they?
Delta, mild female water Charizard, Arden Nugget, sassy Shedinja. No way in hell I use a Shedinja.
Shedinja's a weird one.
What the? I found there was one in the wild.
You found a wild Shedinja.
Yeah.
A pre-hatched.
Mm-hmm.
Bizarre.
Yeah, absolutely bizarre.
Shedinja's bizarre existence.
Yep. Oh yeah, there was Edgar's team.
Oh yeah, who is Edgar?
From that red and green in prototype pack.
Oh yeah! Why did you scream like that?
Why did you do that? Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Yeah. Mm-mm. Today. Yeah. This was from. Since I. Okay.
Look at this. Get this on screen real quick. What the fuck? In Pokemon Unite, is it recording?
Yes.
I died in the sky. I'm in the sky.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell? Down now.
So we had this team was yeah, mostly mostly it was mostly beta Gen 1
and 1 beta mods.
on some exceptions. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. And so those being Thor are the brave male, Goroshu, Zeus the bold male, Thunder, Tiger's third stage age.
Yeah, there was Tiker, there was the middle stage called?
They'll say,
Or the final stage in Gen 2. Strigar?
yeah, Strigar.
Tiker, Strigar, and Thunder.
That name was ours.
That name was ours since there was no...
Since
Nob didn't give a name to the...
and since the rule was it had to have had a name.
Had a Japanese name, and the third stage from Scrap Gen 1 third stage did not have one, so... No, it did not get a name.
So yeah, we call it Thunder.
Obviously, a combination of thunder and grrr, like like an angry wild animal.
I think if I'm correct, Thunder or essentially, I think is enough. Thunder or I think is a demi legendary.
So it's a powerful Pokemon.
Normal Pokemon with a 680 EBST.
Yeah.
I think I'd assume it like goes all into. I assume like
it's a physical. It's fast and physically bulky.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd imagine its worst stat special attack.
Yeah.
I mean, like obviously none of its stats are bad.
Mm-hmm.
They're all probably at least around 100.
Mm-hmm.
Mostly over.
Yeah. Then there was Sheila, the gentle female Blastoise. And Callum, the naughty male Turtle.
Oh, which was the
which was Squirtle's original evolution.
Yeah, the original final Evo of Squirtle.
Woo.
What?
The bashful female Frizzetti.
Yeah.
Or Boo.
Yeah.
Which is what Boo was based on.
Yeah.
On Victoria, the serious female Luxswan.
One which is the scrapped Farfetch'd hero that got cut twice.
That presumably
got cut twice
because
there was data for a Farfetch'd.
No, there was just an empty slot
on after Farfetch'd
or somewhere. But I think the most noteworthy thing was Giovanni's original team. His partner was a Farfetch'd. I think that was the most the thing about it.
It was very likely that it was meant to evolve into something stronger.
Or might not have been. It could have been a completely different evolution, and could have just been Luxswan. But
we don't know for sure.
But given how much of Gen 2 given how much of Gen 2 was meant to recycle,
or from scrap Gen 1 stuff, off it's likely.
And Neko, the jolly male coin for this thing was just for cut.
Yeah, it was just a little funny guy for cut. Just a little kitty.
So I had this idea for like a series of characters called the Game Boys.
Yes. So far we haven't completed the group.
Darius was the Game Boy. Wendell was handheld.
We thought it'd be fitting for a character using unreleased Pokemon.
Yeah.
Even a beta-inspired hack.
There is another member of the Game Boys that we'll get to, but
he's a bit more important.
And yeah, Edgar's team is. Yeah, I think Yeah.
Is that everything from this folder?
Everything from this folder?
See. Did you?
Is that... Yeah, that seems like everything.
What's Trish?
Trash.
Trash team. What was trash team?
There's one. Remember
all right. There's going to be an OC that uses Sea King Fortress, Carnivine, Luminion, Swallow, and Maractus in the future.
A bunch of stuff. Basically, this was when I was making. Basically, when I was working on. When I was making new monotype teams.
And so these guys are the leftovers that Noah's never used. Who's or at least never used in any serious capacity.
Fucking. Of course, you never catch me using a Swallowed.
Yeah.
I think I might not have talked about that. Might not have mentioned that. I probably never talk about that.
I believe Swallow Noah has said is his least favorite.
One of my least favorite.
Swallow is one of Noah's least favorite Pokemon.
Oh God. So since
it's a weird, gross stomach purse, and it's just
pogging fart bag.
Or the pogging fart bag.
That's what I call it. And it's just stats are just so. Ugh.
Like, what's it trying to do?
Stats are so all over the place.
Why can this thing punch?
I don't know.
Is that like a scrap thing from a beta design for it?
I think it was originally it did have a different design originally. But there's like drawstring purse.
Yeah, so maybe it had more definable arms or could reasonably be used to punch, like slamming its body.
All right, I'm gonna talk about my
yeah, kind of detour a bit and go into Noah's console OCs. He's for Switch Pokemon games. There's also one for Legends Arceus that never got a fully fledged team.
Well, for right now.
Right now, that I will adopt later on.
And I swear, yeah.
All right.
Well, let me just go into my.
Full character view. Yep.
I swear I had the editor somewhere on my computer.
Here's
this here
is Callie. This Noah's Pokemon Sword OC.
This was where I figured. This was where I realized I should probably just be making. Now, originally, I used to just. With the new games, I just have myself.
And so why not just make OCs?
Since I was doing that since I was amidst of Gen 6, playing through Gen 6, I figured I should probably just do that and do that.
So yeah, that's where Callie comes from.
She's not she doesn't speak much.
But she does have murderous intent.
She does have murderous intent. And her
the team. Put these in order.
Order I caught.
Put these in the order you caught them. I think Toon was second.
Okay.
Or was it Joanne? Was it Joanne or Toon you caught first?
Might have been. I'm not.
Serial was from the event raid, so
yeah. This is the order.
Norman. Yeah.
This is the order.
There we go. So yeah, open up the mods, look at their summaries and stuff. So get open the.
Do I have to
yeah.
go?
Oh, ow!
I just.
I'll handle. You handle the controls. I'll handle the iPad.
Right.
I'll do the all the controls. You be cameraman.
And we have Cheese.
All right. This is Cheese, the male Cinderace, Ace Cali starter.
Mm-hmm.
He's the only one holding an item here. He's holding charcoal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's got a mild nature. No, that's.
Does it say where impish?
Impish.
He's got an impish nature.
He has like one brain cell.
Yeah, he's always dumb and on picnic
and camping.
Camping. Sorry, Paldea terminology. He's got Zen Headbutt, Pyro Ball, and Blaze.
Okay, I didn't know what to do. I really
weird moveset. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, next is Joanne.
And
And the female Corviknight, and she has a modest nature.
oh
She's
dear.
modest.
Oh dear.
It's terrible nature. For
I saw Corviknight. I had to use. I had to have that.
Yeah.
That
So yeah.
drill peg.
Steel Wing, Brave Bird, and Body Press. Shame she's got a modest nature. I didn't even know that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless you use the mint.
I don't think. I used the mint.
This looks mint because I'm pretty sure red is the better stat.
Yeah.
Yes, definitely. You did use a mint on her.
Yeah. Toon.
Toon, the quirky female Obstagoon.
No, I don't know this move.
Night / Rain Dance of Destructin Thunderwave. What?
Yeah.
Why were you not running Double Edge?
I don't know.
She has Reckless.
I don't know.
What?
You know how much I have talked about how I love Hubstagoon.
Yes.
So I had to use one.
Cereal.
Like,
The impish female Komodo.
funny story.
So during the climax
Actually,
of the battle with Eternatus, Zacian used Howl to power up everyone's attack.
but
Cereal has soundproof, so she didn't get her attack boosted. She ignored Zacian's howl because she's fucking deaf.
yeah. I don't know. I just felt this would be the best time I.
That's a very redundant moveset.
Yeah.
Yeah, it raises all its stats by using some of its HP. You have clanging scales. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I just felt like I had to fucking use Como.
Yeah. So.
Oh.
Norman.
Yep. Oh god, he has Frisk.
The quirky email Grim Snarl.
Oh, this thing was so damn. I was so glad Impidimp got an evolution.
And we were worried it was going to be one of those one-offs that sucked ass, like
Yeah.
Sableye.
But no.
I thought it was going to be Sableye too, but it actually got a cool evolution.
I actually got a
It actually got a really good move set for him. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, Full Surrender, Leech Life, Hammer Arm, and Play Rough.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice.
Mhm.
Should have ran Wide Lens on him.
Probably didn't know where that was.
To be fair, opting for Prankster over Frisk didn't matter at all, considering
I was
not
playing-
running status moves.
Also, I'm playing Sword. I just have to worry about a certain sword dog. And
And of course, Howard.
now originally he was gonna
Maybe a Dragapult.
I didn't know where to find Dragapult.
And two, it evolved way too late.
Well, 50 and 60.
Why?
Now, if you're wondering why he's so ridiculously over-leveled,
Well, when he first got him, he chucked all the experience candies onto him.
I got to
and,
like level 69.
I'm like in the 6th gym.
Yeah,
Like before Gordy,
yeah.
he just got pumped with a
So
stupid.
you had
amount-
like to get a far-fetched, yeah, surf-fetched.
He got pumped with a stupid amount of candy and ended up insanely over-leveled. He's a bold.
Yeah.
His moveset is Meteor Assault, Leaf Blit, a Brick Break, and Swords Dance. And,
I realize Meteor Assault is kind of like Gigaton Hammer.
yeah, no, the user can't.
Oh,
It's a recharge.
Oh, it's a
It's not
fucking.
like-
I ran a recharge move,
I mean, when you need to finish something, it's a cool finisher.
I guess.
Or
Yeah.
that's probably what you mainly probably use it as a finisher attack.
Mhm.
It's a pretty good move set overall.
Yeah.
And I think that was your team.
That was my team.
Yeah, that's your team. Anyway, I wonder if you had anything else cool in your boxes.
I probably didn't. Probably just my GMAX stuff.
Oh, right, it's R in this game.
Or
Attractive.
all right. Hey. You can hold the thing.
Okay, yeah,
Okay.
I'll do this.
Hold the thing. That's.
Why is it? Why did you use a level ball on this?
I don't know.
Why did you use a level ball on this miserable creature? What? All right. What's next?
Attract. Yeah.
The event shiny Zacian Zamazenta. Articuno. There's the shiny birds in the event.
Just all my
Zerud is
event things.
Shiny Clefairy.
Yeah, that was also an event.
I forgot that was ever distributed.
Yep. Oh yeah, they finally did it. He released a Victini.
Yeah. All right, this is Dragonite, Gengar.
Yeah, this is Ash's team.
This is Ash's team, right?
Genesect, Volcanion.
Marshadow.
Yeah, that's.
And then
like,
what was it? That's one box. Box 4.
oh right.
Oh, there you go.
All right, it's like just like event fodder. Or in here.
Anything with a nickname?
No,
a
I
nickname
don't
in here?
really.
No Tora.
No Toro. Because I heard some motherfuckers say that the Tiger was reworked into Raikou.
Yeah, I don't see it. So, Paperweight, the Regirock, Chandelier, the Regice, Bowling Ball, the Registeel, Light Bulb, the Regieleki, Event Torkoal,
Yep. Yeah, just.
Omni, the Galarian Articuno, Tap, the Galarian Zapdos, and De Pizza, the Galarian, and oh wait, their names. RT Omni, Zap Tap, like Paper Mario badge, and Moldy Pizza.
Oh damn.
What?
Yeah, that.
Those names. Boris the Glastrier. It's the Leonardo. It's Leonardo.
No,
It's
yeah, another event.
another event Charizard.
Yeah, I think World's Charizard.
Funny that it's from Leonardo. Caillou, the Calyrex.
Hey, yeah, Caillou.
It's Caillou! Wow, woohoo! Okay. Alright, who's next? Athos, the Cobalion. Porthos, the Terrakian. Aramis, the Verizon. And Darkagnon, the Keldeo. That's cool.
Oh, and more?
More events. There's Pika. There's a shiny Amoonguss. There's Galarmium. That was just from Cali.
No, it's from a Cherish Ball.
Oh.
What?
It says it's your OT.
Huh?
When was this caught? Does it say it's from an event or no?
Oh,
Yeah, there was just one with Cali as the OT. No, wait. Don't events different now? There are some events that just have your OT.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think.
Amoonguss.
And if it doesn't have a set OT, it has yours.
Yeah, more,
Did you loop yet on this box yet?
No.
I think you did.
Yeah.
I think you looped.
Oh, wait, no, we haven't. Yeah, Porygon. All of these things.
All these fucking Chicas chews. Yep, that's the loop of the box. Next box, box 2.
This is just a bunch of random shit.
Alright, anything named in here?
I don't think.
Banana.
Yeah,
Let me focus. Banana. There she is. All right. Anything else? You can zoom out. Come on, work with me here.
Okay.
And what's below? Oh, her.
Nothing.
Machoke, was Machoke or Snom or Piloswine named?
No.
Nope. Okay. So box 2, X1. Toxtricity, a bunch of stuff. Alright, let's see if any of this has a nickname. Sans? No, go back. No, you skipped him.
Where'd I find that?
Sans! You just named him Sans! Okay, what else? Exit the screen. What's... No. No, in box 1. You didn't finish scrolling through box 1. Okay, start from row 3. Make sure you're highlighting everything.
I don't think there's...
Alright, and Apple.
Apple.
Apple. From Haskell. Oh yay, remember Haskell? Throwback to yesterday's video. Alright, and let's see if there's anything in any of the later boxes, because I know I usually have some later boxes designated with specific purpose. Yes. Oh, yeah. It looks like there's just named stuff in this box. Why are they still burned?
I don't know. I caught him in a love ball.
Oh, Cupid! Yay! What's next? Keep going. Come on, don't be shy. What are you doing? Slowpoke, Squirtle, eggs. McLovin!
I called it McLovin.
and the male Ursaring, it's the dark one.
Someone 98.
What? Why?
Pumped it full of candy.
What is he? Red Squirtle.
Oh my god. Wait, from PMS. This is from Pokemon Home.
Oh, okay, I see.
Mucario.
Lucario.
The shiny Zorelra. Flyeator.
Flyeator from PMS. Scorbunny.
Oh, right.
Trunky Kong. You accidentally failed to nickname Scorbunny and it wouldn't give you a second shot in any.
That's so stupid.
I don't know why it does that. Trunky Kong. Pikachu. G-Rex Pikachu. Why
Oh
is
yeah,
it
these are from. I think these are from events.
Why is it in a Beast Ball?
No, they weren't. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, these were Max Ray.
Max Ray codes, yeah, and the Eevee's in a Beast Ball.
Oh, because I think I'd use
the Beast Ball on an Eevee.
Box 8.
Oh, this is all a bunch of the in-game stuff, some G-Maxes, and some name stuff. All right, yeah. Let's see.
The stuff I did.
All right, there's those 4. The stuff you did name out of all these. Rock, Base, Mr. Krabs, LMAO. Come on! No! Why?
I'm sorry to defile alchemy.
I hate you. I'm going to impale you, Harry. Trans rights. Cheeto dust.
Yeah.
Grandma.
Is that you?
Koji. Dumpling. It's a dump. Dragon dildo! Oh no! Oh. Speed. What? Oh, Minecraft. Eevee. Yeah, that was... What?
Yeah, I don't really have much.
Let's see if there's anything in all the future boxes. Let's keep scrolling.
Yeah, there's nothing else.
And that should be everything in this. Now let's go on to Violet.
Okay.
Let's see. Let's check on the violets before I commit a violence.
Violet.
Violet. I'm so sorry. That was inappropriate. Okay, my turn to handle the controller again. My arms are really... Oh. Why did you do that? Orientation is locked. Rotate device back. Okay. There. It needs to be held in that way. Okay. Alright, so... just unplug it for now.
Just
unplug it for a minute. We can plug it back in when we're done holding the camera.
Yeah, alright.
Alright. Make sure it doesn't say orientation locked on the screen or anything. I'll handle this.
So,
yeah, team. You put your team in order. So this is Rose. Oh wait! Character first. Character.
Profile.
Rosanna.
Yeah. Yeah. You can.
Yes.
Preview appearance.
There she is.
Uh-huh. Or like glasses.
The glasses, I can't put the glasses on while they're being zoomed in.
Ah. Yeah, pink. Pink!
Alright.
Yeah, I wish I could do more or than that.
Folks. Alright. This is Carmelo, the Quackleval. Oh. He has a hasty nature. And his moveset was Aqua Step, Brick Break, Ice Spinner, and Acrobatics. Of course, male already said that.
Yeah.
Alright. Jasper, or the Relaxed Male Arcanine. With Flare Blitz, Play Rough, Crunch, and Extreme Speed. This one's holding a Muscle Band.
Arcanine is disgusting.
Yes. That's Carol, the female low kicks. She's naive. With Lunge, Throat Chop, Axe Kick, and Astonish. Is holding a King's Rock. Astonish is just a matter of never being replaced. Sid, the modest male toxicity. Yes, he caught him in modest. Yes, the moveset Overdrive, Sludge Bomb, Boom Burst, and Nuzzle.
With punk
Throat Spray as his item.
with punk like for punk rock.
Yeah, the compound with Punk Rock for even more or carnage. Velvet, the brave female Appleton, on with Apple Acid, Dragon Pulse, Headbutt, and Growth. She was holding the Wise Glasses.
And
Hal, the naughty Iron Shreds, with Iron Head, Earthquake, Wild Charge, and Knockoff, holding, of course, the Booster Energy. That's the Titan.
Obviously.
Let's see. I know you had a couple names in the box. Not that many.
I don't think I really had any nick.
There were a couple nicknamed ones. And there weren't many, but I know there were at least a few of them.
Yeah, I really don't have any names.
Ignore those dogs screaming upstairs.
Yeah, I don't have any names.
Nichiga.
Oh, Ichigo.
Well, this name. Look at your show. It's a Sneasel. It's a ground terror. This name will make sense. And it's on Pokemon Day. Indeed.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Excalibur, the final boss.
Yeah, actually.
So
this was the last battle. It was a 6-star terror raid.
Because I just threw my Master Ball at Miraidon. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's everything.
That's it. I really didn't. That's it.
Yeah!
What?
You know what? Put in Scarlet. I want to show him my baby boy.
Oh no, him.
Baby boy.
Stupid idiot brain.
Yes, stupid manlet brain. Stupid idiot manlet brainlet red boy.
Okay.
I'm not gonna go over like my entire boxes this time because I named everything.
Yeah, he named someone.
Maybe some other time I'll give you a tour of my Scarlet file. Oh, but I'm just gonna stick to my team for the sake of this video not becoming like the last one.
Yeah. Oh boy,
Dream Ball!
Hold on. He's gotta do an auction first.
Oh my god, I got a beam draw. Let me save the game.
He's got to do an auction first.
Emergency auction. Hello. That's a ball of my dreams. My dream balls. Dreamsticles. Hello. Oh, you getting out specific game for this?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, did you make an OC for Ultra Moon?
For Moon.
For Moon?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I forgot that. Of course you did. You do that every time you play a game now.
Yeah.
Sorry for being silly, goofy, funny, and not expecting that.
Yeah, it's okay. Don't blame you for forgetting.
Well, yeah. That run was torture.
Or I wish I could forget it too.
Please stop bidding for now. Any soon. Old man. I am going to lose all of my money. To you. Do not be poo. Stop it now. You are a cow.
Oh my god.
Please. God.
Stupid old, these damn old men.
I can't afford much higher. Oh my god! Okay, I need to restart the game and sell a bunch of shit.
Okay.
Because that old man won't go any lower than like 400,000. And I don't have that money. Jesus, okay. Well, you do yours.
Alright.
You do your thing here. Here, while I do this. What the hell?
So,
What are you doing?
I'll try to get a look for my appearance.
Yeah, true. Well, I don't know why I said true. But... Yeah, that is pretty important. Well, I could sell a lot of my large experience candies, I guess, and my extra larges. That would get me some profits. I guess I'll sell a couple adamant mints. Brave.
This is my character. This is my character.
What's her name?
Aster.
Aster.
This monochrome aesthetic, I think.
Oh, okay. Let me see. I haven't seen this character in ages. Oh, cool. I forgot about her.
Yeah. I'm wearing the black ruffled blouse, the flower print and flared black flower print flared skirt, over the stripe over the knee. Striped, gray, aped gray, sporty, gray sporty sneakers. There's a black messenger bag, legendary sports cap, and that's it. I should like just take a photo but I can't do that.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's my character, on this from this game. My team was so my team was Jeremy, the bashful male Primarina, with hyper voice, sparkling aria, shadow bow, and moonblast.
Were any of them holding items?
Farium Z. Samuel, the Jolly Man, L2 cannon with drill pack, beak blast, echoed voice, and it's in brick break.
Of course, named after Toucan Sam.
Yep. Puka, Puka, the quiet male owl and Raichu with Thunderbolt, Psychic, Nasty Plot, and Sweet Kiss is holding the amulet coin. Jean on the hasty female Midnight Lycan Rock with a Rock Slide, Sand Attack, Crunch, and Brick Break. Not sure where I got the name from.
How is it spelled?
Jean.
Gean. N-E.
Yeah. N-N-E. Yeah. Razzle the calm female Salazzle.
Razzle the Salazzle.
Says there was one named Dazzle.
Razzle.
With a flamethrower, Dragon Pulse, Toxic, and Venoshock. Quite up Poisonium Z. And Betty, the brave female Drampal, extrasensory hyper voice, Dragon Pulse, and Energy Ball. I hatched this one out of an egg.
Yup.
Egg. So I think basically these were things some of these were, half of these were things I wanted to use, things I tried using.
Just read to talk. You can check your messages later.
These are things I use. These are I think Salazzle, Lycan Rock, and Raichu are specifically things I used in the post game.
Yeah.
In my original file. Which is yeah. Which sounds like a stupid idea. Yeah. You can't really do anything. You know, you can't do anything with that. That was one of my. Yeah, that was the character I can't really get a picture of unfortunately. Yeah, I know it's some space the name. And so the Aster was. So I settled on.
Alright, just gotta get through this fucking auction. And now.
And God, the auctions are just these auctions just get stupid, don't they?
Yes.
I don't really have much. The auction.
Yes, I'm done with that.
All right.
Finally, Jesus Christ.
Now you can show your.
All right, let me reorganize my team.
Sorry. Yeah. I don't really remember. I don't really remember. What I don't remember what I asked.
Cena was the last member I caught, right?
Yes.
So, let me show my character first.
Oh boy, here he is.
Here he is.
Stupid idiot. You're a stupid idiot man with red boy.
Yep. Here he face.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
You made a femboy.
Yeah, the other way. The other side of it. Yeah.
You made a femboy.
Yeah, I made femboy.
Uh,
I created. Alright, now time for the team.
Alright.
This is Alvin, and the hardy male Scaladurge. He's got Torch Song, Shadow Ball, Earth Power, and Mud Slap, which is just for weakening stuff.
Yeah. Alex didn't know that. Alex didn't know that Skeletor got Earth Power
Yeah,
until.
I had no idea until post game.
Yeah. So you were running Disarming Voice the whole time.
No. Amy, the naive female Haltinkaton.
Yeah.
With Brick Break, Skitter Smack, Play Rough, and Gigaton Hammer.
He had to use one.
They're holding a muscle band.
Yep.
Morel, a serious El Toad Scroll. With Giga Drain, Terra Blast, Earth Power, and Spore.
Yeah, it's a
Big Root.
It's a Flying Terra.
I made him Flying Terra. Caleb, of the Calm Glamora, with Power Gem, Stealth Rock, Sludge Wave, and Mortal Spin.
Yeah. And yeah, when you leftovers.
Leftovers, of course. First,
Igor,
I
the
would give it in Black Sludge if he was raw. His Poison Terra, but he's Rock Terra, so I don't want him to be poisoned or he terastalizes.
so just take damage from it.
Yeah, to take damage from it. Igor, the naughty Great Tusk.
Yeah, this is preset.
With Head Smash, Brick Break, Egg Knockoff, and Earthquake holding the booster. G's, of course, the Titan Great Tusk. Tusk.
And
finally, Lucina. I hate her.
The King's Rock.
Yeah, the old female Veluza.
Molten Veluza.
With Pluck, Night Slash, Psycho Cut, and Aqua Cutter. Or holding the King's Rock.
Yeah, just got short. Yeah, so I think there is some explanation behind some of these. It wasn't Glamora just something you said sure.
Yeah, I need a water type, and Veluza was the one I liked the most out of them.
And oh god, well you don't get Veluza till late. It's kind of late.
She was my last team member, I thought.
Yeah, she was over leveled.
Yeah, of course she was.
I was Alex like originally planned his team
and I had I went through several drafts with several different Paradox Mons on
until
it.
he realized they're all post game.
Yep.
They're basically post game.
And so I planned Slitherwing, a Brute Bonnet, and Roaring Moon at different points in my team.
Until they're post game.
Because of course they are.
Also, and Great Tuscan, the Dawn Fan is the only one that you can use in the main. Actually, use for most of the game.
Yep. Glamora was an addition that was just like, that's weird.
I guess I'll use it.
Because I needed a Poison and Rock were two types that would cover a lot of my team's weaknesses. So that's why I went with them. Obviously Igor was just because I wanted to use a Paradox Pokemon. Yeah. On Morel was because of,
oh no,
I just saw Toadstool and I was like, that's amazing, I want it.
Yeah.
And then I saw it in game and I was like, oh my god, it moves, why does it move like that?
Yeah, it just hops.
He hops. Obviously I picked Fuecoco as my starter, or was my favorite from the first stages, and I like the final stage the most too.
And take a ton.
Tinkaton was another last minute addition.
He almost discarded it.
Like the only one of these I had planned in pre-release was Alvin.
Well, you're just waiting for stats and
I was
shit.
waiting for stats and stuff.
Just the whole dex.
Igor was a maybe. I didn't know.
Yeah.
And yeah, most of these are mods that weren't revealed pre-release.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Amy, I almost didn't use Tinkaton because I saw its stats, and then I saw that its signature move was 160 base power, and I was like, what? Yeah, that's how Tinkaton ended up on the team.
Yeah.
I'm so
okay.
Oh, and of course,
well,
course I have to do this.
Oh, fuck me.
Why do I have to do it like this?
Why did they have to handle it like this? It's,
Pascal. The quirky co-ride on.
Uh-huh.
On a Dragon Claw, Drain Punch, Flare Wits, and Collision course.
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
Mm-hmm. Never, you can't, using this thing, actually having this thing on the team is just, it's hard, really hard to do.
Mm-hmm.
Because, you know, you need to have an open slot. For it. So yeah, that's the team.
Yeah,
That
team.
Close the game now.
Let me save it. I got a ball. I got a testicle today.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
All right. So yeah, those are some of our playthrough characters.
Yeah.
Florian is actually Florian. No. Is more is Florian though goes a little further than that.
Yeah.
And as we'll be using in that as he'll be used as the basis.
As for the.
As for when we eventually get around to adapting in the game. Like with his team and personality, we get.
Yeah. Alright, put that back here.
Okay. We'll switch back. There you go.
Alright. Ah! What the fuck? Awful sound, I'm sorry about
that. So, alright.
Now let's get into some Origins OCs.
There's a few.
So mainly just protagonists from Origins.
It's
From our sequels.
Well, yeah. Well, mainly, yeah.
So let's start in region order, because that's the easiest to not miss anything.
Yeah, so starting with Kanto.
Wayne!
And Wayne Achilles, the main protagonist of Rancid Yellow.
If he would load and exist.
Shut up.
There he is.
Yeah, he's his team is Simon the Jolly Mel Togekiss, Vince the Calm Mel Venusaur, or Charles the Docile Mel Rancid Charizard, or Blake the Lax Mel Totartle, Rex the Naughty Mel Rancid Goroshu, Milo the Quirky Mel Mr. Mime, and Drake the Brave Mel Rancid Dragonite.
Yeah. So
if you want more information,
watch our Origins video. Rancid forms were a new thing specifically for this. They're all poison variants of these mons.
I think that was
yeah.
the only one with the.
Well, we had we had other teams.
Other team
designs, but teams.
Other teams. Well, other than
not RC. So
yeah.
Noir.
All right, so we had all of Team Pandemic. I think
starting with Denzel.
I think we went over these teams: Scolipede, Venusaur, Swalot, Skuntank, Garbodor.
So Denzel was like the he has an inferiority complex. He's the lowest ranking admin of Team Pandemic. He's a very over the top type of villain.
Yeah.
And more of a comic relief type character.
We have the twins.
The twins, Sam and Della.
Yep, Sam and Ella.
Of course.
They have 4 Pokemon.
On each because they participate in double battles. Sam's team is Rancid Mine and Victory Bell, Nidoking, and Loki Toxtricity, while Ella's team is Rancid Plusle, Vileplume, Nidoqueen, and Ant Toxtricity.
Yeah, yeah. Yes, plus one and
variants. One's green, one's purple.
Yeah, Salmonella influenza.
Yeah, Denzel's from Influenza. Yeah, which is like it's just something called Instructor Denzel.
And Noir's coat, Ours other alias.
This is
Chansirus.
Was Channeler.
Channeler
Noir.
Channeler. Or then boy, I sure wonder what this one. I sure wonder what
Alice in Wonderland syndrome.
Yeah, perception and disorder.
Yeah, She has Rancid Hypno, Amoonguss, Seviper, Ariados, Roserade, and Salazzle. She's a mono poison trainer.
All of these are
mono poison teams.
Yeah, all of them are mono poison.
Or poison specialist team.
Yeah. 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 I think again, if you want more information. If you want more
information on these guys, watch our Pokemon Origins video.
I know we're shameless, aren't we?
Shameless plug.
Then we have. I think then we'd have
Then we move on to characters from
Mystic Crystal.
Mystic Crystal.
There isn't actually any. There's actually not much in here.
Oh yeah, we only wrote for the main characters, I think.
Yeah, only the main characters.
Priscilla Capay.
Hey, Yucine, is it Yucine's daughter?
Yeah, Yucine's daughter.
Or who he just left.
Yup. She left his husband and daughter to go.
To get once more or pursue Suicune.
Of course he did
that. This was actually a season we did it a few years ago. And
decided it was fine the way it was.
Yeah, you're content with that.
You're content with it. It didn't feel the need to redo it.
Either way, her team was Oscar, the sassy Noctillery.
That was her partner. She got it by.
Yeah, I think it was at the restaurant.
She got it at a restaurant.
The restaurant in Olivine.
In Olivine, that was how she got her starter. They didn't properly cook the food. They didn't even kill all the Remoraid.
They didn't fucking fry the Remoraid.
They didn't even fry the Remoraid. It was still alive.
Goddamn, who was
poor service that day.
Bad service.
Her chef must have been drunk or something.
Yeah. Slice the adamant male, Rancid Scyther. Very different circumstances.
This time, Scyther got sick.
Slice got
sick from an encounter with a wild Pokemon. I don't remember what mon it was.
Yeah.
Was it an Arbok?
An
It
Arbok.
might have been an Arbok or something, and got and instead of succumbing to the toxins, and he internalized them and changed into a new form.
Because he's stubborn.
Yep. North, the naive female Alakazam, or Poof. South, the jolly female Gengar, or Frightener. Fast. East, the gentle female Elma Chakra, which is evolution of Machamp, and west, the timid female Argolem, evolution of Golem.
Yeah. Well, these were those were retroactive,
and we made her team insane as a result.
And here's seven.
Cupcake, the serious shiny Beastria, which is a three-way fusion of. She's a fusion of Entei, Raikou, and Suicune.
Yep, Cupcake. Yeah, I wanted to have a very. I realized we didn't really have a team that used. What if we had a team that used the 4 trade evos?
Yeah, the Kanto trade evos.
That was my idea.
You're behind most of this team.
Because I didn't want to do. I wanted something unconventional. Oh.
All for the team
I mean, this is a very unconventional team.
in general.
Oh.
Well, did we write for the other one?
Oh yeah, Night Dust.
AKA Penelope.
Didn't really have any information.
And on her team, but she does have Hotch Crow, Miss Magius, Weavile, Gliscor, Houndoom, or Hounddeath,
Yeah.
Grumble, Evolution of Gramble, and Unity.
The
Zapmoltic, named after her mother because she wanted to give the name a new meaning.
That was like acquired like at the end.
At the end of the game.
After Unity was kicked off was kicked out off a naval rock.
We didn't write about them, but we also had but
Team Triad.
Team Triad also had 3 admins.
And so I'm trying to remember. One of them was obviously Freesia.
Freesia, I remember Freesia.
At least she's hot.
Because she was. Because of what the hell was.
Thank you for
context. Watch the video. Watch our Origins videos. So there's Freesia, the ice specialist. What was the fire one? What we said a fire and electric one.
Isn't the fire one named Craig?
Craig, like crag.
Yeah, Craig.
Like volcano, yeah.
Freesia, Craig, and
What about Sparky?
Sparky. Freesia, Craig, and Sparky. If I'm correct, Craig was I got a really great idea. Yeah.
Wait, did he set a building on fire?
He tried to like set the underground on fire, but I think he tried to set the radio tower on fire, but locked all the door, but made sure to lock all the doors.
He put him locking himself inside.
I'd with Priscilla, and then he
Sparky had to save
realized.
his ass.
Oh wait, oh shit! He locked the door. He locked all the door, or didn't he?
Yep.
Yeah, he had to get Sparky had to get the 2 out of there. Yeah, random acts of arson. Random acts of arson.
Yeah. You almost said random acts of arsonism or something.
But yeah, fucking Freesia mainly remember for that scene. And I think the thing is, Unity's team was it was Dodrio and Hypno.
Genuinely, those are her only Pokemon.
She's not very smart.
She's not very strong.
Yeah, she's not. Which is why she tries. Which is why. Yeah, which is why. She was obsessed with. It's with the legendaries. Isn't like having legendaries. Is so she could. Is yeah, the one with the Zapmoltic. She didn't meet a very. She met a pretty terrible fate though.
Yep.
Oh, that's for sure. But yeah, that was yeah, Mystic. I don't really have other information about these guys. Next up would be in Ancient Emerald, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, this is this is one we have not really done. Oh, you're that redo.
Still do redo.
So the idea for this one is, well, it's not really a sequel. It's not even a sequel.
Yep.
The concept was like, what if we were in the fucking, what if this game was in, what if we set this game in
the distant past, away from Hoenn.
Yes. By that I mean yeah, like the fucking yeah, like yeah, a time where the fossil the fossil Pokemon were alive.
Or it seems like it. It's some kind of confusing time zone where several where several different eras are going on at once.
So
in different parts of the area.
So like,
and this area has no geographical remnants. They just accessed it through a portal. It's almost like it's some kind of weird
paradox. God damn it.
Yeah. It's almost like it's some kind of reality that doesn't really actually exist.
Should have called this like Paradox Emerald or something.
Yeah, but Paradox isn't really available now, is it?
No. That is somewhat the idea behind it. So you remember Twig?
Yeah, sure. I'm sure you remember Twig. How could you forget Twig?
He was used hoe and grass types. Being Hank, the bold male shift tree. Yeah, I named. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Maria, the timid female Ludicolo. Krognor, the quirky male Brelum or Shenrome.
We gave it an evolution.
We gave it an evolution.
Yeah, apparently.
Okay.
Give it a dragon evolution.
Okay. Nancy, the gentle female Tropius or Tropicopia.
Oh, okay. That's
Tropius is somewhat justified.
This creature needs to be stronger.
Realm at most just needs like a speed boost or something.
Yeah, it just needs to be a little faster. Really.
Or I don't think an evolution is completely necessary.
It just needs slight rebalancing.
Noid, the naughty male Credilli.
Crinoid.
Yeah.
Crinoid. It's based on crinoids.
Yeah. Sandy, the quiet female Cacturn. Cacturn.
Yeah.
And so instead of Reggie,
we gave it it's just Cacturn.
Cacturn. No.
Originally gave it evolution, but decided to scrap.
Wait,
that.
you don't need. I don't think you need that. And Phantom, the bashful male Roserade. So you remember this story was originally about the Reggies.
Yeah, that's being scrapped.
And Twig's one of the things Twig had was a Reggie root.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What do we give it? What do we replace it with here?
That's Roserade.
Roserade was what we replaced.
And also none of this. We killed Professor Birch shit.
Because that was dumb.
That was really dumb. But either way, Twig is not the main character anymore.
Or because he's not interesting.
And he's a
supporting character that we cast as the main protagonist.
Maxie and Archie's son. And if I'm correct, he likes plants.
He loves planty.
He likes plants. That's like his character.
That's his character. He likes plants.
He likes plants.
He's not main protagonist.
He is. So the actual main protagonist here is Luke.
Luke, son of Pyramid King Brandon.
That's main character material.
Yes.
Son of one of the strongest trained
in the Hoenn region. And also archaeology, an archaeology nerd. Or Twig's just his boyfriend he brought along for the ride.
Yeah, he
brought his boyfriend along.
Because it might be fun. Yeah,
because he was just kind of traveling with him when looking around for stuff for interesting looking around on a suspected dig site for something interesting.
Yeah, so
I don't know the exact plot, but
he has two Kecleon on Emily the bashful female. Okay, Kecleon, and I'm fine with the bashful brave female. Shiny Kecleon. Shiny Kecleon is purple.
In our canon. It
should be. You still keep that purple Kecleon. It's still in Mystery
Dungeon. Why is that not the shiny?
Why is that not the shiny? Why is it just this blue stripe? Hopefully they can fix. Given they can.
Kecleon should be fixed next.
They clearly are open to fixing shinies and giving them to stuff that didn't have one. that just had this didn't have one straight up. Armando, the adamant male. Armando. This is very creative names here.
No, he's not good with names.
Yeah, Dolly the Jolly Clay doll. Salazar the careful male Salamence. Yeah, this man means business.
Yes, he got a Salamence.
And Edith the nature female relics.
No.
No.
Nature.
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 Remember what it?
Naive.
Naive.
You're naive.
Naive female relics.
Nature.
Yeah, the
nature.
the Steelix demi.
Yes, Steelix got evolution.
And I think it's what's its type now?
I think it's ground fire.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or if we're doing double types, they're not having like triple type Pokemon in here. If it were triple type, it would be ground, rock, fire.
Oh Jesus, that's an 8 time. That's an 8 time.
Yeah, it's an 8 times fire weakness.
8 times water weakness.
Times water weakness.
Dear God. But either way, yeah.
Let's keep this thing away from the pool.
Yeah. And then Boris, the modest male Relicanth.
The modest male Relicanth?
Yep.
Yeah, he is a thing.
Stinky fish.
Stinky. He smells bad.
These fuckers smell so bad.
Relicanth. Yeah.
Yeah. Fucking.
Apparently, coelacanths are so nasty that predators won't eat them unless they literally are starving.
Which is how they were.
That's how they managed to survive unchanging for so long.
No, just
predators don't want to eat them.
Yeah, but anyways, those are the main characters. Now we have Team Relic. There's a lot of them.
Oh boy, Team Relic. The largest villainous team plan for any project.
Yeah, this is quite large. I wrote some.
Us expanded Team Rocket notwithstanding.
Yeah, yeah.
The largest original team.
Largest original team. So where do we start?
God damn it.
Where do we start?
Well, probably in order of fossil Pokedex numbers.
So let me Oscar.
Oscar, the Amistar trainer.
We
we put personality traits here too. Amistar, he has Amistar, which is, the fossils are their partners. Octillery, Grapplock, Malamar, Tentacruel, Jellicent, and Gudra.
So yeah, tentacles.
Personality: slimy, creepy, manipulative, and clingy.
Clingy.
He's a creep.
Oh. Who was?
Kabutops. Karen.
Oh God, Karen.
Kabutops, Weavile, Scalibur, Garchomp, Samurott, Gallade, and Bushiduck.
Yeah.
Show Scalibur and Bushiduck.
Scalibur.
Because these are relevant. Teams. These are specific alternate evolutions.
I think we've shown off Bushiduck before.
Bushiduck, we'll find it. No, we haven't shown it off in this video.
Yeah. Farfetch'd. Well, just to say, we gave Farfetch'd.
There's so many evolutions. It has a dedicated evolutions folder here.
It's a dedicated folder to
the Farfetch'd line.
Or
more like the Farfetch'd web at this point.
The Farfetch'd web, but either way, to the point where I don't even know.
Web.
I don't even know what the evolution methods for some of these are.
Most of these even.
Bushiduck. I guess a standard Farfetch'd evolution.
It's a more standard Farfetch'd evolution.
I guess. Oh yes, yes, Ken Artichoke.
Yep, converted. There's a lot of these.
Yeah, I think that was the French translation, either French or Italian translation.
Yeah.
And
We
giving.
call it artichoking.
Yeah, we called it. Yeah. Farfetch was called Ken Artichoke. Which was
we
made
called-
to trick people.
to intentionally make people think that it would have an evolution where it's holding an artichoke.
Yes. Yeah, because Farfetch is meant to be a jokemon.
I just think that's funny. You know, to pay homage by actually giving it an artichoke evolution.
And so, we have a. Might go over just the concept folder some other time.
But yeah, to go over some relevant ones like Excalibur, an alternate, a bug fairy evolution to Scyther.
This is present on another
coming up later in this. Woo, foreshadowing.
Are you sure Shenroom's not just too drastic? Is this not too drastic?
He's Shenroom. I like it.
Shenroom.
Shenroom evolution and umbrella.
Yeah. Yeah, just to bring that up. Yeah, I might go over this some other time. Everything in this folder some other time. I mean, because there's a lot more in terms of images we got. Yeah, uncaring, vicious, and hot-headed. I see.
An uncaring Karen.
Yep, I expected as much. Well, the Aerodactyl trainer is, the leader.
Their leader.
Andrew.
Who? He's a child.
Yes.
Aerodactyl Relicanth, Relics, Ancient Genesect, Skeletitan, which is an evolution to Marowak, Golurk, and Clocktowl, which is an evolution to Noctowl.
Adamant, demanding, and spoiled. He wants to be in a world with dinosaurs. And here's Ancient Genesect.
He wants a world filled with dinosaurs. Ancient Genesect, by the way.
Yeah, from the X fossil. Well, because very likely Genesect is its own entity.
Related to Scyther.
It's just they just share a relative. They share.
They're related, but
but
ultimately different species.
I kind of feel a mecha a Kabutops would have of those massive
like they'd make those into blades.
Now I'm thinking something that kind of look like Cerulege.
Yeah, actually.
Then we have the no, that's started with an. Okay, Arlene in the Armaldo trainer, and her, with Armaldo, Sharpedo, Pyroar, or Scizor, Staraptor, Gumshoos, and Beartick. She's commandeering, in prideful and protective. Yeah, very interesting selection in here. Then there's Crawford. There's Crawford, the Cradilly one, and Cradilly, Sigilif, Bruxish, Orbeetle, Klefki, Crafty. Scrafty.
Who's Crafty?
Scrafty. And Sudowoodo. Oh, he's cryptic, bumbling, and eccentric.
He's just a weirdo.
Then we have I think Randall. Yep.
Randall for Rampardos.
Tauros, Rhyperior, Machamp, Salamence, Gyarados, and Fearow. Brutish, boastful, and defeatist.
Yep. That brute force doesn't work. He's out of ideas.
Yep. God damn you, dude! You got a Rampardo. Your partner's a Rampardos. I call that that's what I call a skill issue. Skill issue.
I'm sure you do lack skills if you're trying to use Rampardos.
You just see its attack stat and think,
Like, ooh, big funny number.
but then you proceed to die constantly.
Because it's slow and can't take a hit before it gets it. So it never gets to use that attack.
And we have Bailey with Bastion on Aegislat, Ash Crystal, Ice Cube, Toxapex, Wobbuffet, Pukumuku. I guess more defensive stuff.
Yeah, defensive stuff.
Patient,
tactical, and loyal.
Mm-hmm. Yay, Pukumuku. Yay. Mm-mm.
Yeah, she's got Pukumuku.
Right. Then, next up would be...
Tyrantrum?
What?
Tyrone?
No, that was the Unova.
We forgot Unova.
That'd be Arabella, with Archeops, Mantine, Charizard, Jumpluff, Majimolga, Drifblim, and Togekiss.
Timid, flighty, and anxious. She's a flying specialist.
Yeah. Then we have Carlos with Caracosta, Floatzel, Wishy-Washy, Barraskewda, Araquanid, Milotic, and Belleruffle, or Swan Evolution. And Carefree, Lazy, Optimistic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Vibes.
Yeah.
Really just vibes.
Uh-huh. Yeah, and, of course, Big Man Tyrone.
Yup.
Oh,
Mr. Tyrantrum.
the guy who stepped on the guy who's
whose Tyrantrum stepped on Professor Birch on accident.
Yeah. The other things include Superior, Empoleon, Slowking, Roserade, Aedes Cavalier, and Zorina. Confident, oblivious, and brotherly.
Yep. He's a big old himbo.
Yeah, he's a himbo. Oh, he's dumb and polite.
Yeah.
Yeah, this big old himbo.
Yeah.
Oh, and the Aurorus one. Well, I wonder if it's Aurelia.
Yeah. Alright, she got Aurorus, Lilligant, Lumineon, Carbink, Orange Minior, or Caparaja, and Bergrim, which is a Frostlass evolution.
And a shallow...
Shallow, vain, and condescending.
Wow.
I mean, she's a bitch.
Yeah.
All my homies hate Aurelia.
Then we got okay, where do I? Oh yeah, the restored fossil.
Of the Galar region.
Those being Ariana, Draxton, and Duncan, and Veronica. Ariana with Arctopica. I think that's
Arctofoca.
Bergrim, Avalon, Cryogonal, Mamoswine, Abominable, and Cramper, or a Delibird evolution.
Should we give her the Glalie evolution instead?
Skull Zero.
Give her that instead. At a Bergrim. Replace Bergrim with Skull Zero.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Expressionless, apathetic, and cruel.
Cramperer is an evolution to
the Delibird I mentioned. Or it's the one you hold it, give it a charcoal.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the naughty. The naughty one.
And in contrast to the nice Kringwin.
And there's also then there's Dunkelfish. Duncan with
Dunkelfish, Cloyster, Crawdot, Glycopod, Barbarical, Whiscash, and Pelipper.
Calm,
focused, and quiet.
Okay. Hey, then there's the Zolt, the Draco and Zolt ones. Traxton and with Dracosaur, or Haxorus, Flygon, Druddigan, Turtonator, or Dragapult and Noivern.
He's a dragon specialist.
Envious, whiny, and moody.
He's a shithead.
Then there's Veronica, with Velazol, those old Ampharos, Raichu, Electric Luxray, Electros, and Heliolisk. Hyperactive, loud, persistent. And electric. That's all of Team Relic. That's all of Team Relic.
So I believe that's all that stuff from Ancient Emerald.
Yeah, all the stuff from Ancient Emerald. Old. So, old. Moving on, which one would be Thermal, right?
Yeah, Thermal. Another weird one with all sorts of crazy variants.
And so, yeah.
And so we won't bother going specifically into.
Because there
are so many of them.
This was really hard to come up with. Here's our main character, Clifford Gardner. Cliff. Right, I forgot he looked like that.
Yep, there's Cliff.
If he's got the Sinnoh starters. Yeah, Roserade, Torterra, Infernape, Empoleon, Electivire, Thundu, and Voltran.
Yeah.
And see, the game aim is themed around Heatran.
And its newly discovered ice counterpart Coldran.
And created a man-made and there's also a man-made creation, a man-made electric
version named Voltran.
Here's we got two of the we got some gym leader.
Got new gym leaders here.
Jasper Ice the part of the Ice Age brothers. There's Jasper. He's a fairy. He's a fairy gym leader. He's a fairy gym leader. In Heart Hall.
Then there's Lance, I say.
The dragon, obviously dragon. The dragon gym leader in Sunny Shore.
In the universe, yes, he is named after the Johto champion.
Yeah, the Indigo champion.
Indigo champion.
And yeah. The new gym leader of Sunny Shore, Rozdai. Motherfucker wearing his pajamas.
No, that's just how he dresses.
Yeah, it just looks like he just rolled out of bed. And Insignia Ashen. And the fight. Yeah, Rozdai, the new ice gym leader in Snowpoint.
She's probably getting a new last name.
Insignia Ashen. And use. For some reason, in the background you chose it was gives me fucking pirate vibes.
Yeah, actually.
No,
she looks like a fire pirate.
She looks like a fire pirate. Yeah, the gym leader, the fire gym leader in Veilstone. Now. Oh yeah. These guys do. Now we have all the thermal teams.
Let's start with the characters that were already
we already mentioned. There's Insignia with Magmortar, Cantonian, and Darmanitan.
Univin Darmanitan.
And
Cantonian Ninetales.
Heat Rotom, Centiscorch, Flareon, and Heatran. Excitable, hot-headed, charismatic, and carnivorous. Okay.
It's a weird personality trait to list.
Carnivorous.
Rozdai,
Frigidom, Alolan Ninetales, Galarian Darmanitan, and Fridrotom, Frostmoth, Glacia, on a Coldran.
indirect reference to the
Yeah.
his
Yeah,
team's in direct opposition to Insignia's.
Reserved, calculating, unnerving, and sweet-toothed. So I think I remember their mission, their gym missions are
You're cooking related.
I think Inconsinia is cooking, in Razdai is baking.
Yep. Insignia comments, what'd you think I was gonna do? Make you bake a cake? No, I'm teaching you how to fry like a real trainer.
And I think Razdai does something similar. You expected me to cook?
What, you expected me to be a chef with my you expected me to be a chef the way I acted. This can be deceiving.
Yeah. Yeah, these two have this really petty rivalry.
They like to do a lot of things just to spite the other.
Yeah.
Or they both have familial issues.
Yeah.
They both have troubled old sibling relationships.
Okay, so I think we have a. So we have a Pyrolio and Cryolia.
Yeah, the
I don't know.
names.
Oh God, these names are terrible. Pyrolio and Cryolia. Pyrolio has Talonflame Colossal, female Collusion Pyroar. Oh yeah, we had to specify that. A Fire Steel Delta Kangler. Or
Yes.
Sinnoh Gengar. You mean Distorted Gengar.
Yeah, Distorted Gengar.
Don't know where he got. Don't know how he got that.
He just did.
Yeah, Ultra Roserade and Sinnoh and Bushiduck, which is based on Farfetch from the Firefight Dex X blog. Correct.
Yes, I think we used a couple of their designs for
Some of these, because
we
we were desperate. Cryolia has Ice Delta Pidgeot, Walrein, a Mel Sinnoh Pyroar, or Mamoswine, ein Dugong, on Cloyster and Cramper. God, those names suck. Ruptian, Anchi. Anche. Those are Cliff's parents.
Yes,
they somehow got
unknowingly on opposite teams.
They're unknowingly on opposite teams. Oh great, my parents are involved in this. Cliff, if decided to make his own. Cliff decided to make his own team. Tried to make his own team. So we'll go over that. Rupti is Camerupt, uses Camerupt, Chandelure, Sinnoh, and Beartech. Alolan Skeleton and Delta Glalie. Delta Frostlat, us and Delta Plus. Oh, jeez, there's so many Deltas.
It's Deltas all the way down.
Oops, all Deltas.
Yep.
Anche has Avalog, Vanillux, Unova, Beartech, Alolan Sand Shred, right? Sand and / Evolution. And Glalie and Frostlass and Delta Minun. All right, this Delta. I just probably want to show that. Yeah, Delta plus one Minun. And the fire. One's fire. Plusle's fire, or Minun is ice.
Yeah.
Ice.
I think one's a surfer, one's a ski eater.
Yeah. I just thought that was cool. That was cool.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
Oh no.
I didn't mean to whip him.
Then we have Amber and Zircon. on the two who the two that I think the two that defected
The later defect in Joy and Cliff.
if and they made was it
I mean, there was Team Pyro, Team Cryo,
Team Dyna?
Team Dyna.
Team Dyna. Yeah. Amber uses Houndoom, Magcargo, Salazzle, Heatmore, Delta, Abomasnow, Sinnoh, and Samurai, and Torkoal. Oh, Samurai being another far-fetched evolution. And Childoom, Zircon uses Childoom, Weavile, Lapras, Cryogonal, Delta Scizor, or Kringwin, and an Ice Cube. Isn't Childoom from Poke Farm?
Yes.
Yeah. And when as mentioned, Cliff has a thund that's that's the Sinnoh stuff.
Yeah.
Now,
let's get into what we have planned for you,
there's quite a bit. There's some stuff we got.
Remember, this is just for the OCs, not the established characters.
Yeah, just for the OC. It is these are going. The original character designs we had were the original protagonist designs from the old draft. After Nathan and Harmonia, and Natalie Harmonia.
En's children were Zoroarks, because En was a Zoroark in the old draft.
That's an old version. And before we decided to just get rid of that,
because it was confusing.
because you could there are a lot of holes in the theory. Yeah. It's just too weird. And so instead these two will get redesigned.
They're still going to be Zoroark, but they're unrelated to En.
And they're and I think they're actually
they are related to En's Zoroark though.
One of them.
To one of En's Zoroarks.
The one used by Nate.
Yeah, the one used by Nate.
Named Zozo. Oh yeah, they're his children now. And we also have I guess I don't know. Alex didn't get very far with this, but
there's but two OCs. Since our Unova 3-quel is a post-apocalyptic story,
as we've mentioned before,
there was a massive war, and the leaders of both armies are
but no, these are those.
What are we talking about now? Oh right, we made organizations of
the team members. Which I guess is team. The team will go over the party. Yeah, I should specify. We didn't really write that much about. We didn't really get that. We didn't really write any whole bios for them.
Yeah, we didn't really write bios for them, but yeah.
But
we were going to, but we wrote just for Nathan. So
Nathan, or we are renaming them.
Him to Grayson.
Renaming them to Grayson and Gracie
instead of Nathan and Natalie.
And they're getting more. They're getting
redesigned.
And
we're basically dropping the green hair for red hair.
Yeah,
that's the main extent of the redesign.
And yeah, but there is I think Grayson.
An adamant male Zoroark, child of Zozo, inseparable from his sister, and wishes to learn the truth about Unova's history.
And that's all we wrote out for them.
Yeah.
Laura.
There's also Laura, the sassy female shiny Salazar.
What? Salazzle. Alex had made a design for her.
Mm-hmm. Laura Salazar is her full name.
I get.
So we wrote her. There's Aurea Eglund.
And
find Aurea. There she is. She looks like a Vocaloid.
She does. She does.
Uh,
She does. Yeah. Let's see.
what's her info?
No. Okay. She was a.
Naive female shiny blissey.
It,
Did you show Nathan and Natalie's designs?
yeah, I showed them.
Okay. There was the rest are undesigned.
Uh,
Frost, the naughty female Frigidom. Spark, the brave female Electivire. Blaze, the impish female Magmortar.
Or you want to use is the bird watchers.
Vinako, the rash male Hydreigon, and that's it.
We didn't actually write about just fucking mention in her book.
Yeah, we need to write about Gracie too.
Yeah.
Something about ideals.
It was it was Gray 3 is yeah. We're not Universe history in the war.
Yeah.
Watch the war in HD.
No.
This war is too much.
This war is too much.
Actually, I think I wanted to use I wanted to have a team with the with that the main with that trio.
We thought it'd be Foon.
Oh yeah, I guess I can. I guess I'll go. I'll talk. I mean, there is an OC among. There's
These. Sorry.
Is
Caesar mentioned in the previous video. He has a team. The Electric Stridon brother. He has Wheat, the relaxed male Semi-Zest. Oats, the serious females of Strika. Spaghetti. Yes, reference to his original name. Hasty male Ictros. Blueberry, the hasty male Shiny Stunfisk. Buck, the naughty male Majimolga. Banana, the careful male Galvantula, and Sweet Potato, the gentle female Raichu.
Sweet Potato.
Mm-hmm.
He named it Sweet Potato. I think his gym team is. Though I think pretty sure his gym team is just.
What was his gym team? It's Wheat, Sweet Potato, and a Lillipup.
Yeah.
As unevolved as Panzest and Pichu, of course.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I felt because they each had a starter since they each had a starter.
Yeah.
I think that's all there is in terms of original Unova characters.
Well, you'll have to watch the first video to learn about S.
S
and Daniel, but yeah.
Oh yeah, in terms of origin and originals.
Origins originals.
Though I think Natalie kind of I think these two actually predate Origins.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, they do. Ooh, they predate Origins.
I forgot that, but yeah, now you mention it, yeah, they did. They came first. They came before the Origins.
Yeah, and yeah, I do remember that. Before we came up with Gray 3.
Beforgens. Pokemon Beforgens.
Then we have Kalos, right?
I believe Kalos is next.
Kalos had a. Well, I mean, we did have a character. Well, I mean, this character design isn't ours.
But yeah, he is an important OC. Since we adopted him as as an important character in Origins. And being Ian.
And so yeah, it's just someone's Pokemon OC.
That was used in a fake elite. And we made him the original leader of Team Flare.
What? He was like the antagonist.
He was the central antagonist.
And also had like Zidagon.
Yeah, Zidagon.
I'm not sure if I can find that anywhere. How was it spelled?
Zid. I think there was two D's and then an H.
Zid.
Hogon.
Ogon.
Ziddhogon. I think it might have been.
Zidogon.
Zidogon?
Zidogon.
Zidogon?
Is that it? I find it.
Yes, there it is.
I found Zidogon.
Zidogon. There it is.
I found
the
it.
original Z legendary.
It's purple. Zidogon. Though it is a serpent.
Yeah, and it is a Z-shaped serpent. I mean, what other animal were you gonna make into a Z shape?
Zidogon.
Zidogon.
Who knows? We might. Who know? I might. Let's. I'll stash this.
Yeah, stash Zidogon.
On and throw. On. You never know where it could end up.
Yep.
Up. Up.
Garumbus!
Fucking Zidogon.
Zidogon.
On.
It's funny. I like he. Funny. I like he.
Let's put this in yeah, that folder's about right.
Yep.
Alright, the folder with a bunch of
The insanity folder, pretty much.
I don't know if I'll give more context than that.
But yeah.
The fucking insanity folder.
Well, we will someday. Just not yet. It's not time.
When it will be time, I don't know.
Someday within the next decade or two.
Maybe after
next couple decades.
I don't know.
If I can live that long.
Either that or we just do it after Gen 12.
So yeah, within the next couple decades.
Yeah. So I think that's the only character within it's the only new original. Oh, his team was his team was kind of scary. And I think his other traits about Yin and that we have since removed.
It was that he was brainwashed,
which is a really cheap,
which he uses a really cheap plot device for him, but
to justify him doing things like shooting his Talon Flame,
Eamon still redeeming him, like, oh, he wasn't in control,
like intentionally killing in Marcus.
So like, what we changed it to, we're doing a bit of a retread of his character and origins because it's very important to understanding his character.
Or I think he was I think he was there to try and give more insight to Team Flare.
Yeah.
Give more depth or add more to something more interesting to Team Flare.
Yeah, basically.
So he's Lysander's son, on who's actually who is dark, who has black hair.
In contrast to his father's bright red hair.
Bright orange hair. I think he's he's encountered right outside. I think right outside Sycamore's lab, as he suddenly just ambushes Callum.
Yeah.
With no real reason.
There doesn't appear to be any good reason for him to do this. He just does.
As he's defeated, he said, he says something like, lines of stay out of my way.
Yeah.
Or something.
So
I think you actually meet him again in the cafe with Lysander. Or talking the cafe where Lysander confronts Diantha.
He's a very sheltered character.
He's
like a spoiled rich kid.
It'll say something like, "My father doesn't like you."
Like he doesn't know any better. He's just following his father's example.
Oh, and I think he's just the one who I think within Z we don't just treat Lysander as a fucking treat Lysander as this twist villain, this fucking plot twist. It's just Ian's there to just basically say it aloud. Basically say it next time you run into him.
What his father's goal is.
Stay out of my father's way. As I think he took one of the Zygarde cores.
Yeah.
After a fight after a fight on Route 10 and with Callum, where Callum just went in and ambushed went three against went 3 against 1. On if I'm correct.
Ian was furious.
And Callum's justification was simply, well, you're, I mean, you're with them. Why,
We're
what?
the bad guys. Why should why should I play fair? And that pissed him off.
Often, so he wanted,
revenge. So he asked for.
he of course told
Ranted about to his dad.
And said
and his dad also wanting to get rid of Callum.
And said they finally got their hands on it, found acquired it again.
Yep, and that being
Volcanian, and so as which I think it was due to that fight. That Callum started to question himself.
Yeah.
And started to question, was it the right thing to do?
Ooh, am I really worthy of calling myself was that yeah, like wondering if he kind of took things too far.
Did I go too far?
Or already questioned his own validity and skill as a trainer.
I think that also concerned Serena. I think
like she was
trying to compete with him, thinking that would. I think that's where the fight with the meeting behind the Tower of Mastery fight.
Which in Origins Serena won.
But since it wasn't over a Mega Ring.
Yeah.
Since
we retcon the lore of Mega Evolution to not be this big new thing in Kalos because it's very commonplace in the Origins universe, and that wouldn't make much sense.
And so it was just more of a personal, thing.
Yeah, it was a personal thing
between
the two.
It was mentioning, and I think Ian suddenly showed up after I think. After Callum got beat Karina.
Yeah.
To
meet him
in the Sea Spirits Den, and I think his friends were concerned about that
safety.
Yeah, now it might be a trap, and Ian did tell him to come alone.
And Callum, even he acknowledged the possibility of it being a trap. But like at the same time, he wanted to prove that he could beat Ian legit.
And, well, they had a fight in the Sea Spirits Den.
And this time, Ian was the cheating bastard.
He pulled out. I think it was then Marcus versus Volcanian. And then, well, it got pretty close. I think until suddenly.
Well, what happened to Mega Evolve or something?
Like Volcanian, somehow, for some reason, Volcanian just went
berserk.
After being beaten and like that, and just started fucking went full steam.
Even used like basically all of its power. Or non-stop pelting
in Marcus.
Marcus with high pressure water.
Yeah, just a spamming steam eruption. And before, I think Callum had to intervene with that, and how that's enough, and realizing he might have, realizing. Oh, I think I killed it.
And Ian has this oh shit moment.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Even his own Talonflame is disgusted.
And it just left.
And left.
Yeah, congrats. Yeah, and he just made his. Ian just made his exit.
Without another word. Marcus was okay. A Zygarde I brought him back to life.
I've basically
he merged some of its cells with him.
It was with the Charizard X.
We're using the Charizard X to create Charizard or Mega Charizard Z effectively.
Yeah, but either way, he did have to be reset back to a Charmander. being reborn or and all.
Yeah.
Oh, I think then I if I'm correct, yeah. And then I think the main Callum and Serena then confronted him on him on Route 13. And where he kind of revealed what the hell they were doing. Oh, and then that left it. And they had to argue with him about it.
Yeah.
Oh, whether whether mass genocide over such a stupid thing is okay. And I think he just ran off.
Yeah, of not wanting to have that conversation.
And
later,
I think
he got into an argument with his dad about it.
At the if I'm correct, because he was.
Ecto was told to leave.
No, he just ran off on his own.
Ran off after.
Yeah, you dare question me?
He got into an argument and he ended up leaving.
And which led to the utterly bizarre event on Route 14.
Yeah.
Even with the fucking. With
Hoopa, Cresselia, and Darkrai as Carnival.
Or we even had the old man and story is an attraction.
Yeah.
And everyone was there. Everyone was confused there, and Ian just happened to stumble upon the place.
Yep.
Even realizing this doesn't sound right. This doesn't look right.
So he actually teamed up with the.
This is against the fight. I think it was against. Hoopa. I think Hoopa challenged them.
Him not wanting its guests to leave.
And I think wasn't it like a a battle?
Yeah.
With Cresselia and Darkrai.
Yeah.
And if I'm correct, the Zygarde. If I'm correct, the Zygarde was involved. Some of the core is formed, and I think 10% Zygarde appeared.
Yeah.
And Ian was kind of surprised to see that. And it just, I think after they dealt with Hoopa, realizing it was just lonely.
He joined Callum's team.
And Cresselia and Darkrai joined Trevor and Tierno's team, respectively.
We gave Tierno. This is all an elaborate.
This is all an elaborate scheme
to give Tierno a Cresselia, so he could have Lunar Dance as part of his dance theme.
Yes, this was all an elaborate scheme
for Tierno.
Yes, Tierno. But either way, I think afterwards, if I'm correct, Ian then and realized they did confront Ian about what he wanted, what he was doing there, and he decided he just wanted to. He was just leave it as quitting.
And no longer assisting his father in his goals.
He resigned from Team Flare. And I get and apologized.
Yeah.
As
for his past behavior.
I think he then joined the group and gave him gave himself of his own gave himself a title.
What was the title? Phoenix?
Yeah.
Phoenix.
It's symbolized being his second chance, given his second chance.
Yeah.
And so, just as he happened to join, and these guys, Team Flare was at the Pokeball factory.
Yeah.
And wow, they weren't happy to see Ian. And again,
and especially not in this context.
He's a traitor now. So I think Callum and Ian fought off Soja and Bryony. Ian, as their last resort, they used
Magearna.
Which is the new reason they went after the Pokeball factory.
Because they had Magearna, because Magearna was being hidden away there.
Well, of course they'd want it. And so they corrupted it or somehow.
Yeah, get the garbage.
they made
Yeah, Mega Magirna.
Mega Magirna had I was yeah, it was corrupted. And I think that was yeah, I think that was a yeah, and I think that was where Marcus finally he fully reached his full power.
Or again.
It's like say how you flare, you team flare, or punks piss me off.
Yeah.
Off, or something like that. And of course, yeah, they reported. Of course, they reported about Ian betraying them.
Mm-hmm.
And well, yeah, Ian accompanied them through
That's the story.
Ian even down, and I think we did recontextualize as the Frost Cavern.
Yeah.
There was a Zygarde core. There was the white Zygarde core was there.
Under the guardianship of the Obama Snow.
Which instead of instead of just like it had an Obama site.
No, it's protecting the white Zygarde core.
Well, since I guess we have all the core. Wow, they got all the cores.
Yeah.
Or since Ian still held on to the orange core. And that's where the climax then happened.
Yep.
And where I think we summoned Armor Rapture. We were met with Armor Rapture.
Team Flare's new super weapon.
And it's of like every pseudo legendary.
It's an amalgamation of pseudo legendaries.
At least of yeah.
Of gens 1 through 6.
Excellent.
Open it? Are you gonna open the thing?
Yeah, it's opening.
Are you gonna open the thing?
Yeah, it's opening.
Yay. Amalgamation of the gen 1 through 6 pseudo legendaries. Or just 1 through 5. Was Goodra in there? I don't think it was.
Yeah, Goodra was in there.
Okay, yeah, so it's the gen 1 through 6 pseudo legendaries.
Yeah. Is this absolute unit?
This abomination.
And that Ian somehow saw that just felt just felt sorry about it for it.
Yeah.
It just this monstrosity made
this creature created by Team Flare for their goals,
or just for destruction,
and didn't know anything else. So
also Ian decided managed to
calm it down.
And caught it.
Yep.
I think in a very specific Pokeball.
Yeah.
Oh, if I'm correct. Mainly because of how fucking huge it is. Mainly due to how huge it is. So yeah, Ian's team was yeah. Ian's team was. I think should go over that.
Yeah, we'll go over that now.
Delis the calm female Delphox, Buddy the jolly Zygarde, or Louis the jolly male Houndeth, Johnny the jolly male Obernobrigus. Oh right, I think if I'm correct, that was a Yamask on Route 14. And they somehow pull a Galarian Yamask. They somehow they found.
I believe we just had Galarian Yamask as also found in Kalos because of the stones.
Yeah, the stones. Yeah. Yeah. This was also like a very late addition. The Runerigus was a pretty late addition into the season.
And yeah. Wasn't Sword and Shield just released?
It was just the game was the game was getting leaked
while we were doing this season.
And so what if you made it a Runerigus?
Yes, that makes sense.
And so yeah, Kai the Quiet Armor Rapture, Sylvia the Naive Magirna. We actually had to change its name.
Yeah, what was it originally?
It was Maggie originally. and Jasper the Relaxed Volcanian. And yeah, this guy just has just casually has 3 legendaries and whatever the fuck this is. But yeah, Ian was able to tame a Armor Rapture.
Yeah.
And I think in the main room, well, in the main deepest part of the lab, where normally I think Zygarde, where I think normally Xerneas and Yveltal were.
Yeah, there was
Oh yeah, of course Lysander showed up. Wearing his stupid, wearing his weird, wearing that weird ass device.
Yeah.
Ice in the visor. And Ian realized, I think Callum first took on Lysander, or they first entered.
Yeah.
Ian said, and it was time he aced him himself, aced his father himself.
Yep.
Often, well, I mean, Lysander only has 4 Pokemon.
Yeah, he got his ass kicked.
Quite pathetic. Like I say, you're all talking no.
Can't even bother to raise a full team.
And I think it got even more. But I think as he was trying to activate, if I'm correct, Zygarde or the cute Zygarde cute was open, and with all of the cores, you bastard.
Or Lysander managed to steal.
No more like Zygarde formed reached its full power.
Yeah.
Or no, the room with the weapon.
Yeah. How do you get Zygarde?
They had all 5 cores.
Or is Lysander stole it from them literally right then?
No, he did. No, I don't think that's what happened.
What happened?
Yeah, it's fine.
He fired the weapon with the power of both Xerneas and Yveltal.
Oh, and Zygarde suddenly showed up thanks coming out through all 4 or all 5 cores. Or is it just Lysander fucking just Lysander was just the whole time. They had it the whole time.
They had what
Zygarde was there the whole time.
Yep. They had the other half of Zygarde.
I think through Xerneas and Yveltal's energy, Zygarde had reached a form beyond perfection.
Oh yeah, that was how Lysander reacted.
Yeah,
Zygarde the whole time. Yep.
It's not my fault. Not my fault. Not my fault. Not my fault. There. Not my fault. Your followers
are incompetent.
Yeah, super perfect Zygarde.
Zygarde emerged with
Xerneas and
Yveltal.
Oh, I think to try and stop up the weapon.
And the weapon and still managed to the weapon still fired.
And well, as we mentioned, and instead of this bullshit plot device, a convenient bunker under Lumiose.
Yeah, everyone died.
Alright, but well, very briefly.
Zygarde,
Xerneas was still. As the Xerneas and Yveltal still had their, we'll just die from that.
Mm-hmm. The Zygarde cores were left without energy, and they were like husks. But Yveltal and Xerneas teamed up to bring them back.
Lysander was just left there. He got what he wanted, and just saw as they just didn't realize think of what would happen afterwards.
Yep.
Or since he doesn't control the legend, he didn't actually have control of the legendaries. They just went and undid all of his work. And brought everyone back. Resulting in him losing his arm.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Because Serena's absolutely
I think Dustin, and after seeing actual disaster happened.
Happened after witnessing mass genocide. Dust and evolved.
Evolved into Absen. And
After Zygar brought everyone back, Aki cut off Lysander's arm.
and well, well, they were all just there looking at him. Sycamore showed up fucking heartbroken.
Yeah.
And then and he complained and ranted to him.
Yeah.
You didn't tell me any of that. You didn't tell me you were gonna kill me.
Yeah.
I trusted
He
you.
was betrayed.
You betrayed me.
Because of course he was. Because of course Sycamore ignores every red flag.
Yes. He literally admits that it was his fault.
Oh,
Lysander went unchecked.
Because he failed to see anything wrong with his behavior.
Motherfucker. But either way, I think Ian just looked at him and just said, "Oh, you got what you wanted."
Yep.
Ed, only for it to. Is this what you really wanted? Ed, a world of nothing. You can't. That's just not how it works. Hope you're happy. Hope you're happy.
Yep.
Just hope you're happy. Thus, Lysander then disappeared.
Yep.
It
was basically driven out of society.
Because yeah, just think about what you did.
Go out and think about what you've done.
Being told off by his own son. And I think his boyfriend. And I think
what are they? I don't know what you are.
Yeah. Yeah. But either way, yeah. Yeah. Ian continued along with their along with the group as per usual. After I think like a week or so. Stuff was as the for the place for the region to be restored.
Ordered calmed down after that.
I think as we meant, I think might have mentioned
there was like a lot of collateral damage, like structurally.
Zordius was able to restore or
the people in Pokemon
and the nat and just the
natural world, but like buildings and cities were still recovering.
Yeah, so it took probably a few probably like a month or so.
Maybe like a month. Yeah, maybe like a month or so.
I was saying, yeah, Ian proceeded along with the other five. I think we learned that I remember that Ian does not do well in the cold.
Yeah.
Ian doesn't really do well in the cold. The thing is, as I think he was the one who went out to look for Wulfric.
Yeah. To get into the forest. To get somewhere warmer, like a forest.
Yeah. And I think, in terms of that, he even got to meet up with his mother again.
Yeah, and Malva.
Who I guess kind of apologized for
everything.
Apologized for realizing sorry for all of that. And was also just surprised to see he had a bunch of legendaries. Either way, Ian did in terms of earning who got the title of champion.
No, everyone took on the champion.
These Callum, Serena, and Ian took on the champion.
Took on the champion.
Took on Diantha. And I think just the conclusion that Ian is just
too strong. Nobody would even try to challenge the champion if someone has power with as much raw power as him.
Ian didn't. Position. Thankfully, Ian didn't really want the title.
Oh, that just wasn't where he saw himself going in life.
I've so yeah, the title was shared.
It was shared between Callum and Serena.
Yeah,
Two trainers on par with one another, and both worthy of the champion title.
Ian, on the other hand, and decided to try and correct.
Like his father's wrong. He took over his company and
I guess took over Lysander Labs. I guess is that. I guess that's what. Is that what it's called? I don't
know what if that's the name of his company or what.
Took over Team Flare. Or I think called it the Phoenix Foundation.
Yeah.
And to try I look out for to try and look out for basically a philanthropy.
Yeah.
It basically became a philanthropist.
Assembly worked a lot of the team's assets to more charitable endeavors.
So as
they were just hoarding money.
Yeah, I think we remembered Zerosik. Zerosik had left after the Looker quest. After the Looker, or Eliana and Mabel. I don't. I just didn't think it was that. Just didn't. If I'm correct, I think it was just as it wasn't as fun with Ian.
Yeah, it wasn't as fun with Ian, so they left.
After Brian and Soloja stayed with him.
With Ian.
And if I'm correct, segueing into From the Ashes is our Z squared. Or as we mentioned, Sycamore got depressed. Eston suddenly he gave up his position as professor.
Staying Trevor in the position in his place.
Ace and then just disappeared for 5 years. Erzin, we follow From the Ashes follows Zach and Zoe.
Segueing into our next OCs.
He's from the southern part of Kalos. These two were given another. Ian saw an opportunity. It help as they were literal orphans.
And they had a ton of passion and a love for the world. So he thought they deserved a better life. So
he offered them a star or as Zoe was Zoe had Chestnut.
Zoe got to pick Chespin and
then Zach had picked Fennekin.
And of course,
of course, we gotta have a rival here.
You're the snotty rich boy.
Oh yeah, Chris.
Yep.
As who demanded he should get one too. And Ian had to tell him that this is for the less fortunate.
Yeah, and
I think his mom,
being the Karen that she is demanded that Ian get Chris a starter.
Well, he said obviously Ian just said no.
Oh, and well, he was being yelled at. Chris's, was it Meowth? What was his Pokemon?
Furfro.
Chris's Furfro stole the Pokeball containing Froakie and ran off with
it. So I think we had also had instead of I think Trevor gave out Johto starters. Trevor gave out Johto starters.
Hers and Sycamore gave out some Kanto starters.
That
made sense for a sequel.
So I think they're just that Zach had chose was Chikorita. Zoe chose was Totodile. And Chris, of course,
Took Cyndaquil.
I think he just threatened. I think he more of just threatened.
And Trevor, and being the timid man that he is
Yeah,
okay.
Dude was just peer pressured. Dude was just pressured and sure, take it.
Yeah, take it.
Take it. Don't hurt me. Yeah.
What absolute wet blanket of a man.
Yes. Yeah. Fucking sin. That's what his Greninja was named. And yeah, Inferno was Serious No Greninja. Inferno, the sassy female Typhlosion. And Dolly, this jolly female Furfrou.
Axel, the serious male Hitmontop.
Up.
Yada, the jolly Porygon on 3.
Yada Bite.
Yada Bite. Richie, the naive male Alolan Persian, and Jewel, the quirky male Rodriguez.
Oh, I think No, I think Persian wasn't part of his team for a while.
Yeah, Persian was endgame.
Persian was I think more of a gift of his dad.
Dad trying to reconcile with his son.
So yeah, I think Zach's team was Merlin, the jelly male Delphox, Ivy, the naive female Meganium, Belle, the gentle female Obama Snow, Rory, the brave male Pyroar, Paul, the serious male Hitmonchan, Shelly, the careful female Bastiodon, on Ramona, the timid female Dubwool.
Yeah.
Zoe's was Quill, the relaxed male Chestnut. Aunt Chomper, the bright a female for alligator, and Maria, the careful female Mamoswine, Claudia, the gentle female Pyroar, Leon, the serious male Hitmonlee, Crash, the naughty male Rampardos, and Billy, the gentle male Gogoat.
Yeah.
Those are their teams. So some of these do have. I think Tyrogue was a gift from Tierno. I think that was part of his test.
Or his gym test. He's the new fighting gym leader.
We made the motherfucker a fighting gym leader.
We made Tierno a gym leader.
Yep. And I think, well, yeah, Zach and Zoe partook in the test. Meanwhile, Chris did his is from the super training app.
Yeah, he used the super training app to take his test.
That's because that would be easier.
Aaron got a perfectly balanced Hitmontop.
As a result. We were correct. The Mamoswine and Obama Snow were from the ice roots. Oats.
Yeah.
Oats. Oats. The Obama Snow and the Frost Cavern. And the Mamoswine and Umbroot 17. Mm-hmm. If I'm correct, Rampardos and Cranidos and Shieldon were from the lab in Embret Town, which was set on fire.
Yeah, I think it was a reward for saving the lab.
It was set on fire by Dr. Ash.
Ash and one of his unhinged unhinged statements he was trying to make. I think.
He was
trying
dude
to
was like statement. Just
dude was completely unhinged and because he was so sleep deprived.
What did you do all this for?
Why did you set this on fire?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I haven't slept in weeks.
I haven't slept in weeks. Dude just set. It's not like he can really do any damage to the fossil. Damage the fossils themselves, but yeah, they had to put out the fire. Yeah, the Ash team Ash.
The Ash Association.
Yeah, the Ash Association. And with, I think, Mabel and Akaris, says Aliana had transitioned.
Yeah.
By the way, his name was originally Shinzalin.
What does it mean? What's a Jinzalin?
Shinzalin.
What does that mean?
Yeah. Yeah, no, they're not. Yeah, obviously not new characters. There's Ocarus is just one character under a different name now.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, they said, as I mentioned, they were and they didn't think it was fun with team player was as fun with Ian, and so fucking so yeah, the Ash Association was,
and Ocarus also needed some anger management
and
in classes.
and so yeah, Dr. Ash, the
the therapist slash leader of the Ash Association,
and he motherfucker doesn't know what yeah I think he's trying to help them. It's like these guys are like Team Flare but with depressed.
They're like Team Flare with depression.
And they wear all black, and they wear black. I could just do really weird, very strange, and somewhat mundane acts. I just set a lab on fire, either for some reason
or for no discernible reason.
I think when Ian was informed about this, he got very concerned, and
or he assumed like Sander was back.
So since no one has heard from him in a long time.
Shit, is my father back? Back, is this him?
So I think it was later, or then I think these two confronted. I think he did mention though how did he have I think Ian asked a strange question did he have both of his did he have how many did he have
how many arms did he have? 2, I'm pretty sure.
No, I think they couldn't remember. I think maybe because because it was covered by. Maybe because when they confronted him, there was just a smoke around.
No. I need to kill the fucking turkey. Turkish turkey.
It was just too. It was just too much. It was too
smoky to tell.
So I think when they then confronted him in the Pokeball factory, he
was trying to steal an experimental Pokeball, all made for use by law enforcement, called the Reclamation Ball.
Yeah.
Meant to take back stolen Pokemon.
Yeah. Well, they did confront him. And he said, and noticed. I noticed he had both of his arms.
He has both of his arms.
You're not Lysander. You're not Lysander. Their first.
You're not Lysander.
Of course not.
You got mad at them over that comparison.
And I even said something among something said something in French.
Yeah, mom cursed in French.
And as he fought, and no, he battled them, but did get, but still managed to take the reclamation ball. And I think that's.
Any things about him?
He said something we didn't understand.
And in a weird language, he tried to repeat it.
Native Colosian, dear God.
Yeah.
Native Colosian, dear Arceus.
Yeah. What?
I think that's what Ian said.
You realize what was happening now.
And wait a minute.
After hearing what Pokemon.
Native Colosian, Garchomp, Venusaur. Oh no.
That's who I think it is.
Yeah, then I think they tracked down on Sycamore onto a little house behind a little forest home behind Vanderbilt.
Mm-hmm. which is where he grew up up as a child.
Oh, no, they. I think on Route 14 they stumbled across in those two met Billy and
Billy and
Billy and
Ramona.
Ramona. Billy actually had a history with Sycamore.
Or being his go-go, the skiddo you see in the intro to XY.
Yeah, well, Sycamore's base. Well, I mean the security was just putting a bunch of trying to board it up with a bunch of chairs or something.
It was just trying to use chairs to board up the place.
So no, they did find him in the main area. Oh Lord, you look terrible.
Oh, ever seen him in better lighting? You look terrible.
I think Callum and Serena were there too. Yeah, you look terrible. Have you when was the last time you slept?
He couldn't answer their question.
And good God, and it was just shocked to see Billy there. Oh, it's you. Now didn't expect to see you again.
Yeah.
I think Sycamore managed to like escape. But I think it was in the Frost Cavern. And where these guys confronted him.
And once again.
And I think he was trying to like, he's clinging to the Abomasnow. Protect me from them. And then will you? Just led to Abomasnow was just confused.
It was like, what is this man's deal?
Who are? Yeah. She was confused.
I don't know this man.
And yeah. All right, Sycamore. All right, you know where to run now. Oh. And then I think just conveniently, around that time, realizing Lysander had showed up.
Yep.
Realizing, yeah, I should just happen to be wandering around. Decide he should be looking around into the Frost Cavern and see what it's like in there.
I think he saw. I think what happened was he saw like this shit going on. Like he saw Sycamore. It was like, oh shit, is that Augustine? And
so yeah, he then showed up and Sycamore proceeded to like try and start this incomprehensible ranting.
In like barely, you can barely tell what he was trying to say.
And then he just fucking passed out.
Like he was slurring his words so hard and passed out. Oh, from the cold and tired.
We should
get him to a hospital.
I think they then cut to a Lysander cafe.
Yeah.
Dude is just. I think he was just covered up.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think as Lysander is trying to have these talking about where he had how he just spent his time and
I'm soaking in the natural world.
Seeing how and also mainly thinking about parenting.
Yeah.
Realizing, I was wrong. I did make.
But there is still good in this world. Well, he just wasn't looking in the right places.
Isn't I think if I'm correct, Sycamore recovered, he's able to just speak normally.
Mm-hmm.
So what about that? So Ian mainly asked, what about that reclamation ball?
What were you planning to do with that?
That.
Yeah.
I was gonna.
Yeah, he explained his plan to capture to take armor rapture and use it to kill Lysander. He wanted to kill Lysander with his own creation.
And just to get back at him. And he said he even would have returned it
He
too.
didn't even plan on keeping it. He was gonna return it to Ian afterwards too. Ooh, like, he didn't have a use for it.
But yeah, I think these two they finally made up. Zach, I think Zach and Zoe were thanked for that, for their for helping him with this.
Mm-hmm.
Chris showed up at like the worst possible. Showed up at a really inappropriate time.
Like, he just came in there like, "Hey, I'm sorry for being an asshole."
Oh, this is a cafe, right?
This is a cafe, right?
We're not right. Currently not in.
We're not. Lysander proceeds to grab have the closed sign off the counter. You have the sign off the window and flip it.
Yeah.
We're closed.
We're closed. We're closed. We're closed. We're closed.
We're closed.
Yeah, I think outside he did kind of being very disconnected from all of this.
Yeah, he had no idea what the hell was going on here.
So I think the thing about Chris was his I think that's where his dad showed up up the Furfro guy. We don't have a name for him
yet.
I don't have a name for him.
He is an OC though. What is his team?
Well, he doesn't have a team.
Oh, he's the normal gym
He's the
leader.
in Parfum Palace.
He's normal gym leader in Parfum Palace.
Yep, Parfum Palace became a gym. And I think, if I'm correct, I think you fight him in the garden.
Mm-hmm. I think the gym challenge is chasing Furfro.
Yeah, chase Furfro.
You know, play a chase with Furfro.
Play chase with his Wonderfro Furfro.
Yep, that was the gym challenge.
And Jinhao, like Chris, it's just, you see, Chris was, I think if I'm correct, his parents were divorced. Erst and his mother took
got custody of him,
and so thus us due to his us due to having his mom's mindset at look down on his father.
Yeah.
Just because the thing, or for no reason.
Yeah.
And
his father was just a weird, just some weird middle-aged man who who loved his dog.
Oh yeah. Yeah. The Furfro. So I think as like in a way.
To reconnect, his father gave him a thing for
as a coin per egg.
A coin per egg for Malola.
Maybe as
since he's always had a thing for weird and exotic Pokemon.
So yeah, I think that's really what the thing. That's really all they're really. Yeah, sure. These three don't. Chris does real feel a bit disconnected from all
the rest of
the main plot. It just does feel pretty disconnected from the plot.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah,
of course he does.
Zach and Zoe being the one to just help with make sick to try and just fix. We can fix him.
You can fix him.
we can fix him.
They fixed him.
Yeah, they fixed him. Yeah, that's that. So yeah, sorry for got a bit rambly there. Or kind of talk the fucking plot to the Kalos games there.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Did we go over all the teams?
Oh yeah, there was a new gym leader.
Yeah, new gym
leader, and then we wrote down as the new 8th gym leader, Dendamil.
Illtown, Austin.
And he uses steel types. They're all shiny.
Yeah, they're just steel types with golden shinies.
Shiny Steelix, Berserker, Metagrow, Osferothorn, and Klefki and Fortress.
Mm-hmm.
And if Golden Go was steel, we totally would have given him one.
It is a steel type.
Oh, it is a steel one.
It just didn't exist.
Oh, he would definitely have a Golden Go.
Yes, that would. Yeah, he would. That would be like
let's go steel. Yeah.
Let's go steel.
Oh yeah, that would be his new. That would be his ace.
Yeah, that would be his new ace. What would we replace? I guess Lucario.
Yeah, because that's already just Golden Go.
Yeah, Golden Go. And move it to the top as his new ace. Gold. Okay. There's an H after the D.
Okay.
Yeah.
Golden.
No wait. I don't know where the H is. Look it up.
Golden Go. Yeah, I realize that he should totally have one. No.
Yeah, the H is before after the G.
Yeah. Yeah, he should absolutely have a Golden Go. Oh,
it's the literal gold Pokemon. And he's the gold gym leader.
That would be that's his new ace.
Yep. And plus Lucario has like not really golden metal. It's just yellow fur.
It's just yellow fur, yeah. Or the rest are at least the rest are gold. Yeah.
Golden metallic.
Yeah, that's Austin. Is obviously coming from the element AU.
The element for gold.
Oh yeah, I just realized that was literally perfect for him. So moving on to Alola.
Yes.
Alola,
Alola, la la. What?
What the fuck was that?
Horror. I hate it. I'm so sorry.
So that would be fractured, right?
Yeah. Fractured.
Oh, I can pull up your DeviantArt.
Oh boy. Oh, Timothy.
Well, that isn't in. So remember. So, well, I guess we'll go over the new protect.
And the thing about him, he also has this whole character me I wrote.
But we
gotta go over that.
It's not. I mean, it's not super. I mean, it's not.
Characters.
This is
new Hino Celeste.
Celestite.
Celestite. Hino Celestite.
More closely. Helen Elio's.
I try to make him look the combination of his parents. He looks a bit more generic now, but he's not just an Ash Ketchum clone now.
He's not just. I think
that's an improvement in my book.
I think we did fix his personality too. If I'm correct.
Yeah.
And his, and gave him a mostly new team. Jenga, the naive female Como, Stanley, the calm male Decidueye, since Elio's was named Stanford.
Yeah.
Jasper, the sassy female Incineroar, Herman, and the gentle male Primarina. Gimme, the naughty Melzino Queen, from Uranium. From Pokemon Uranium. Joe, the hasty Mel Kalafi.
Yeah. It's a Komo evolution. And a Veil, the gentle female Oranguru.
Yeah, we needed something. Do you remember what his new personality was?
No, I don't. A good evolution for an innate aim for Komoa that's still asleep would be like Slumbear or something.
Yeah. And here's the new
new Lark.
Yeah.
Still got that bowl cut, of course.
That's because that's just
that's hilarious.
That's why he just kept it.
He had to still have a bowl cut. That was a rule.
Yeah, he's now a ginger and looks isn't just.
He's not just Gladion with a bowl cut now.
Oh, and also, yeah, he's yeah, the fucking Gladion and Illuma's son.
Yeah, he has a different personality now. I'm trying to remember how we characterized him.
I don't think he was. I'm pretty sure he wasn't emo.
He wasn't emo, basically.
I think these two was Lahino more cautious.
Yeah, he was cautious. Lark's more reckless between the two.
Mm-hmm. And well, then there's okay, this fucking gremlin,
Mahina
Fighter.
You kept her design because it was fine.
It was her design was all right. Her design was fine. She's absolutely chaotic.
She is such chaos.
She has a ton of. She has like, yeah, she's like has a ton of energy. Lark's team was aim in this version is Roberto the gentle Metagross, Donut the serious Porygon on B. The Porygon beta Porygon on 2's beta evolution.
Yes.
Porygon 2's beta design. I'm the special premium Porygon. On Ruckum, the brave Golurk, Stitches, the lonely female Shuppeteer, a Bayonet evolution. Dogu, the jolly Claydol, Braxton, the relaxed male Garboder or Disposal Lord, or as we call
Give it an evolution.
And Alfred, the calm male Galarian and Wheezing, which was a gift from his parents.
Yep.
Cough.
We made Galarian coughing.
We got a Galarian coughing. And looks cough.
Cough.
Yep. Cough. Because I felt his whole theme was man-made Pokemon.
He felt like the Industrial Revolution Pokemon made a lot of sense to give him.
Yeah. And I remember a specific scene. A specific scene with Lark. Where he tried to tell, but he got, or he was her. I think Sophocles mentioned about how Vikavolt and speed.
Yeah, rambling about Vikavolt speed.
And how like Sycamore, Kukui, he apparently said he made that claim. And then he went and called Kukui.
He called Professor Kukui, demanding he change the Pokedex entry for Vikavolt.
It's not fast.
You're claiming this Pokemon is fast. It's not.
He was.
Kukui was so confused.
Some kid just called him. Some kid just called him.
Who is this kid? What? Okay. I'm sorry.
Because Mark knows a thing or two about deception, and just a thing or two about lying, deception, and given his grandmother.
Yeah.
Doesn't like he just doesn't like liars. Doesn't really like liars that much.
He values honesty heavily.
Yeah. So yeah, he just wanted rant to the professor or about misinformation. Okay, but then we have the the new type specialists. Then we have the new types. You want? Hey, you want a drink?
Yeah,
Sparkling
I
ice.
gotta pee. I gotta go to the bathroom. Put this back on the TV. Yeah, I gotta go to the bathroom.
I'm gonna get a drink.
Then we'll talk about our new characters.
Yeah.
Other new characters. Does that have any hair on it or anything? Should we just get a new one?
Not here all night.
Yeah, all day.
We're gonna have Cheez-Its. Okay. Okay.
Hello, creatures. What's up?
Okay.
I just said hello, creatures.
Alright.
Alright.
Let's so today now we shall talk about some now we shall talk about some now we shall talk about some so now we're going to be talking about the type specialists. Let's see here. Because we mentioned we have 24 types.
Mm-hmm.
We have 24 types. I've seen an Origins canon.
Yeah.
And
We'll start with Makana.
oh yeah, Makana. Well, he doesn't.
They don't have a new design, but he has a team.
Who's Makana?
The ace trainer, who's basically the coach trainer of Route I don't know.
Route 3.
Route 3 and the E and Sun and Moon.
Team is. Okay, okay, he's in the shattered folder. Yeah, there it is. He also has a food theme.
Yeah.
Fanta the Jolly Milk Dust Lycanroc. Hubba the Calm Mel Slow Okay. Bubba the Rathmel Slowbro. Oh, Sprite the Naive Female Nucleon. Gusher the Mild Female Xenoqueen. Hazelnut the Quirky Hasma. Sloppy Joanne and the Hasty Female Gagaroach.
These are all put fake him on
From Uranium.
Uranium.
Apple's the Sassy Female Metalynx, his starter. I am the Kiwi the Quiet Urane.
Yep.
I think Makana was a very weird character before pre-reborn. I think we said like some like nuclear mons were outlawed.
Yeah.
Or something. And before we just kind of changed it a bit.
change the lore a lot.
Or just only in nuclear Pokemon can only under very specific. They must be under very specific.
Specific regulations.
And thankfully, Makonas are. I think Makonas are relatively fine. Makonas are generally fine. And so yeah, and well, Makana would later be a main character. Would be upgraded to a main character.
Yes.
Yes, this random why this random ass ace trainer is an important character is
Everyone's best.
well it's because
Well, yeah, me. Blame me.
hot boys.
Yeah, blame me.
So anyways, we have the time, sound, and light specialists.
Now, if you're wondering, there were also blood and space types.
But those two,
But Gladion and Lily were the blood and space captains, respectively.
well, Lily was the Kahuna, space
Lily was
Kahuna.
Kahuna.
Now I remember Gladion's Test Your Might trial. Oh. Mark just punched him in the balls.
Gets punched in the balls by his own son. I'm looking for an easy win.
But we have Timothy Thimbles.
Show him.
Yeah.
One of my most well, if confusingly developed OCs.
If it's info will load. Okay, there we go. Oh, you don't have any information about?
I do. Search his name.
Oh boy.
Not on my profile. I don't know how to find it for my profile. Just search in the DeviantArt search bar. Search Timothy Thimbles.
Oh boy. A lot of this information is very strange.
His bio and his meme.
I need to do the what?
I don't know.
His bio. He's a 12.
Well, it's in his original conception.
I think that's since been retconned. I don't know. I don't think he looks. Does he really look 12 to you?
No.
I think doesn't he work at the market?
He has a job at the mall making clocks.
12.
All right. What did we say about him?
All right. Hometown / region, Heavenly City. He visits his mom in Violet City on the holidays. All right. Born February 2nd, 2005. Okay.
He's an adult now.
Autumn.
We missed his birthday this month.
Appearance, autumn aesthetic, skin tone brown, height 5'6", weight 107, and hair color brown, hairstyle wavy, longer on the left, hair color brown. Blood type, fairly lean and body type, fairly lean and scrawny. Physical appearance, average eyebrows. That's the only. sorry. I just. Oh, if it's traveling, I have and equals. I have. And traveling, I have an image. It just search his full name. Informal, white okay, dress shirt, matching dyed jeans, swimwear, gumshoes, trunks. Sleepwear, nocturnal PJs, accessories, his scarf. Personalities.
/ preferences.
Autistic and bipolar are usually happy and energetic, but if anything goes wrong, he becomes super depressed. Oh.
Ooh. Yeah, same.
Likes affection, peace, fun, and casual battles. Dislikes cruelty, loss, fear, and high-stakes
Who
battles.
doesn't like loss?
Favorite food? Fluffernutters with nanab slices. This sounds very self-inserting.
Yeah, probably.
Favorite possession of the scarf his grandma made him not long before her death. Favorite Pokemon? Noctowl. Gumshoe's as close as an us though. Favorite TV shows? Gravity Falls.
Movie's Trolls. It feels relatable.
What feels relatable? Why? It was a movie you just recently watched.
Yes, it was at the time. That's hilarious.
I don't know. His hobbies: clockmaking, history, myths, and legends. And dreams and ambitions to meet Dialga. He's Celebi's trainer already. Product buttons. Anyone being mean to him, being into those close to him, and are continuing to act purely negative, no matter how much he tries to cheer them up. Oh. Well, we'll go over that, won't we?
Yeah.
Family, mom and his grandparents on her side. He never met his dad or his side of the family, as he died during his mom's pregnancy. Best friends, Lorraine Lumen. And we'll go over her shortly.
Mm-hmm.
Friends, every other type specialist in Alola and Johto, except for the negative ones.
It's so vague.
Which are the negative ones?
I guess we list them there.
Oh.
Rivals.
What?
Nanny, Flava, and Claire with an E.
Claire's
Who's
spelled...
that?
Claire.
Who's Claire with an E?
Nanu, he irks in the same place as Faba.
Yeah.
Yeah. Enemies, nobody. He doesn't make enemies. Crush says love interest, Faulkner.
Faulkner simp.
Travels with Nocturne, male Noctowl, and Gumshoe's female. Wait, isn't that Illima's?
Yes.
It also, give that name to
I don't
Illima's.
think they have the same name.
Alright. Pokemon related info. Starter, the Hoot his mom gave him. Team, Nocturne, the male Noctowl, Gummy, the female Gumshoes, Miss Wobbles, the female Wobbuffet, Celery, the Celebi, Reflectio, the Bronzong, and Goldmine, the shiny Golurk. Backup Pokemon, none. He's too attached to his current team. At Oaks Lab, every other type. At home, his team. Favorite type, time. I like how you don't explain what the fucking time type is. Oh!
Style. Sure.
Go out. It's generally simple. Here we go. He was originally from Johto, but moved to Alola with a close friend, Lorraine, when his mom became crippled in an accident with a giraffe wreck. He met Celebi when he was kidnapped by a rocket grunt and showed up and fought the grunt off and followed him home. Any fun detail or quirks you still want to share about your character or his or her Pokemon, you can do that here. What? Namely, that part. He moved because his mom got crippled.
Why?
That's so out of care. Wait, didn't you literally write down? Yeah, he fucking cares about his family.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my mom got crippled. Oh.
Time to leave.
No, that's not canon anymore.
Yeah, what the fuck?
That's so out of character. But it's like...
That's why we named Giraffe Bonebreaker. There's a meme.
What? What?
I don't know what I put for this.
Oh, there's a... Oh boy, here's a...
Basically an in-character Q&A from Timothy.
Mm-hmm. What's your name? Timothy. It's Timothy Thimbles. You can just call me Timmy, though. Oh, you know? Oh, your name that? My first name, I guess, was for alliteration. I like it, so that's not a problem. Single or taken? And I'm single, but I have a crush on this guy. I hope he ends up matching my personality well enough. We'll get to him.
Abilities or powers? Nope.
Stop being a Mary Sue. What does that mean? What's your eye color? Brown.
Oh, brown. I guess that might be naturally color coordinated.
Yeah, have you any family members?
My mom is the most important person in my whole life. I love her more than words can truly describe.
Oh, that's just, except for that time I left, and I also left her because she got crippled.
What a fun. Pets.
Yeah.
I guess my Pokemon account. I'm more than keep track of in all honesty. My best Pokemon are the ones on my team. Nocturne was my first ever Pokemon. Gummy's is a really nice second mother, I guess. There's also Miss Wobbles, and she's an absolute angel to be around. Reflectio is helpful in situations where I need more focus. What does that mean?
What?
Celery was the first legendary Pokemon I met, and my only so far, though I hope to befriend Dialga someday. Goma is colored differently from others in the species, so he's special, I guess. Oh no! Sorry for rambling so much. Just like negativity really messes me up. What other activities or hobbies you like to do? I make watches and clocks in my spare time. I also enjoy history books, as those who don't learn from history are bound to repeat it. My grandpa told me that one. Anyone had any way before? Oh no! Did I hurt someone? Ever killed anyone before? No! What kind of horrible question is that? What kind of animal slash Pokemon slash monster? I'm a plain old human. Nothing too out of the ordinary. I get pretty down in the dumps sometimes. Do you look at Daniel? My mom is my biggest idol. I also really look to my friend Lorraine. She's very talented. Are you straight, gay, or bisexual? I don't really care what gender my partner is, as long as they treat others well when we have some chemistry. So he's pan.
Yeah.
18. Do you go to school? I'm homeschooled. Does that count? 19. Ever want to marry, have kids on stage? I'll marry once I find I'm the one for me. My favorite part happens to be a cisgender female with a healthy reproductive system. But I guess
Did you have to specify that? TMI.
So he doesn't meet the criteria. He's just a dog. What is this?
What?
That's a weird. That caught me off guard.
My partner has to be a cisgender.
Yeah. How many fanboys or fangirls? Do I? I didn't know people looked up to me like that.
Yeah, stands.
Food. Fluffernutters. Fluffernutters with banana slices. 22. Am I annoying you? No, of course not. What class are you? Low class, middle class, high class? Mid-high? I'm kind of important in the Alolan community, but I don't get too much special treatment. How many friends do you have? To me to count, but I'm not complaining. What are your thoughts on pie? Favorite drink? Koala coffee. I know it's bad for me, but it's so good. What's your favorite place? The Howley Mall is such a wonderful and lively place. His name is Tops Ecret. Would you rather swim in a lake or the ocean? The ocean feels so liberating. What's your type? So many matches all the criteria I mentioned previously.
It has to be a cisgender.
Any fetishes? Oh jeez, I'm a little young for that. Same or like? What do you mean?
What does that mean?
Now, what does that mean? Any prefer weapons? Oh dear, no way. Any alternate selves? I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's what he wrote about. So,
Most of that's pretty true to his character.
Yeah.
Weird points in there. What? I wasn't expecting that. They caught me so off guard. Oh no, I'm gonna wash my hands. Fuck. So yeah, what's his team nowadays?
What?
What's his team nowadays?
We didn't write it down.
We didn't write it down, no.
To be fair, what you classify as time is really hard. So hard to classify.
I classify all the hard Pokemon as time. Got it.
No.
Fortress, time type. Carbink, time type.
So yeah, you didn't actually write a bio for the next one.
Nope. Next two didn't get bios.
Well, Koto did.
Koto did?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't even remember writing that.
This is Lorraine Lumen, the light specialist. Why does she have a Manaphy, you're wondering?
It was the only thing on this creator that we could reasonably consider a light type.
So I think her partner is Lantern. Because you know lights.
It used to be the Hiligo because we had I wanted to pick something from Jet and Seven.
So I realized so I told you you don't have
I didn't need to do that.
You don't have to be new the original ones.
However, Hiligo just sounds absurd.
Yeah. In fact, yeah. So yeah, the stuff about Timothy. Lorraine is a fitness junkie.
Did we write about her? No.
Yeah, Lorraine is a fitness junkie. And it's kind of hard to keep up with.
Yeah.
Her trial is literally just exercise.
Yep. I haven't had fluffernutters in ages. I gotta have this.
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah, Lorraine is obsessed with fitness. This is she's light on her feet.
Yep. She's kind of like a mirror Dendra.
Oh yeah, it's kind yeah.
Like she does kind of just look like Dendra, but with white instead of black.
Yeah, yeah. I wonder how good she is at making sandwiches.
She probably just knows how to prepare health food.
Yeah.
I will eat the rest with my mouth.
I just put the plate, stack the plate.
I'll eat that with my mouth.
Okay, so yeah, Lorraine. If I'm correct, Timothy's trial, I was well since he works at, I think a lot of most of the trial idols were in the mall. Well, if I'm correct.
Most of Howl's.
Most of them,
nice trials.
Yeah. Timothy is involved. I think incurring in some hoot. And yeah, Lorraine was exercise. Eyes.
She's a Nakala captain.
A call captain, yeah. And we had to have we have a new type specialist for Ula as well.
With a sound type.
Now, originally,
This is moan.
yes, Koto Hibiki. Yeah, the big ass Neuburn.
Music man.
Yeah. Koto was a fan-made sound type trial captain. Koto was very musically inclined, and I use, quite frankly, an alarming amount of audio metaphors. He's very keenly aware of his surroundings and uses this to freak people out. But he himself is easily startled. He's also quick to aggravate.
Could you put that away, your Pikachu? It's real loud, blocking out my signal.
Yeah. That's the person Timothy he was referring to.
Yeah, Coco.
I think if I'm correct, yeah, his trial site is in the Hokulani Observatory.
Yeah.
If I'm correct, his Noivern, which being the totem, had only sound moves.
Yep.
Which, well, for Jenga.
He was immune to its attack.
Actually, I realized maybe I probably should have given it something else. Probably should have given it something else.
It's like air slash.
I mean, yeah, that yeah, surprisingly did.
It was like Boom Burst, Screech, Disarming Voice, and Noble Roar.
Yeah, but yeah, that's yeah, that's yeah, yeah, that's the sound specialist. Sound specialist. I don't know really how this really isn't the topic to bring up our new typings. Typings.
So what was his? Yeah, that was his bio.
Oh yeah. Oh, very yeah, very
Now we have antagonists.
Oh yeah, antagonists. As we the
Did we go over Mahina's team?
Oh yeah, we didn't. Mahina's team was Granola, the serious female Pachirisu or Hekarisu.
Yeah, we evolved into Hekarisu.
Marshmallow, the sassy male Billow. Swallow evolution. And Candy, the rash female Sylveon. Pepper, or the naughty female son of Volcarona. Or the fucking demi-legendary Hyaloflyra. Ultra fat fucking moth. Tangerine, the quirky female of Passimian. Twizzler, the docile male Ferret or Furaboros. And Skittle, the brave male albino Stellady. A lady in evolution.
Yeah.
Now I guess the antagonists is
three of them.
Three of them. There's Apollo and Artemis.
Apollo, Artemis,
and Diana. Apollo, Artemis, and Diana. Apollo had Soul Rock or Espeon, Rockawinid, Gumshoes, who's Midday, Lycanroc, Tyrantrum, and Stellady. Artemis had Lunatone, Onumbreon, Masquerain, Eradicate, Midnight, Lycanroc, Aurorus, and Tyrantera.
Yep. Tyrantera being Aria's evolution.
Yeah. And these two kind of just I don't know. Yeah, these are the two recurring characters as you run into.
Diana's henchmen, effectively.
Yeah. And not really knowing what they're not really knowing what they're doing. Diana uses is MIB BHM evolution. and Starmie Clefaluna, the Fable, Olivo Musharna, Arna Heliolist,
The Hyaloflora herself,
and the
Deoxys.
Deoxys. She also met quite met at a very gruesome fate.
Yeah.
She just melted. Just, and she tried to absorb solar energy. He has all of her Pokemon on the left. If it turns out they don't even like her Pokemon, don't even like her. And some of them were caught against their will. Like Deoxys, as if I'm correct. Yeah. Yeah, that's so that's fracture and stuff, right? Then we move on to
Concave fractured?
we don't have anything.
Ultra.
Ultra which I think I haven't really given it much information about.
Yeah.
What we're doing with Ultra. I haven't revealed that yet.
But there is a.
But there it. But we do have these Ultra Fracture does have
Have new characters.
Well, also, Ark received a slight change to his team.
Being Zim the Necrozma.
Urky Necrozma.
Replacing.
I think. Replacing in Golark. It's for story reasons. It's for story reasons. And I won't really go over. Go over here. But Ultra Frat. We also have the new of our the Ultra versions of also have the Ultra versions of counterparts to Mahina and Mahina.
Corona and Crater. Both names spelled with a K, and Krator in specific being spelled Kraydor.
Yeah, I don't know why. The stuff that Corona had was Zero, the hasty shiny Izarelra. Satal, all the male Zerganium. Casso, the male Flotana. And Caesar, the male Pharaoh Lord. Now these are weird Johto starter Ultra Beast hybrids. We haven't really yet worked out
But they're hybrids. It's Zerkatry and Meganium.
Cartana and Typhlosion. And Guzzlord and Feraligator. There's also Drampaw, Hyaloflora, and Symbiosect.
which is an alternate
Which is-
evolution of Parasect.
Or it's a fungus. Instead, or it's a more. Yeah, it's a. Or where it is a. Or the mushroom is instead. Yeah, we're Symbiosect.
Which one was this?
Symbiosect. This one.
Yeah.
Actus for Earth instead. A fungus.
Or fungus. It attaches itself to a paras instead of the original parasitic mushrooms. The fungus and the paras actually survives because the fungus drains the energy from the original mushrooms. And when evolving, the amoongus acts as a makeshift shell for it. While Parasect moves around and finds food for the both of them.
So, and Kratos' team, aim is Marshmallow, Marshmallow
Marshmallow, the sassy, shiny Marshadow. A Celestera, which is a Celestial and Torterra fusion, Infurabuzz, Infernape and Buzzwole, and Amposa.
Empoleon
and Pheromosa.
These weird Ultra Beast starter hybrids.
And Turtonator, Clefaluna to parallel the Hyaloflera that Corona has, and Kuro, the serious shiny Mightyor.
To parallel, I might have gone over that.
That's an evolution of
Meteor. Mightyar. Yeah, it's in here. There are many more evolution.
And we're trying, of course, being the black one.
And yeah. Oh no! Why? Very weird name. Very weird. Because I think we gave the reason behind Minior is because or was because of the team we gave to it was the team we gave to our stand to
Kausu, who has a team of Mightyor. Of all colors. Except, well, not shiny, but yeah. It was a team entirely composed of all of the 7 colored Mightyors.
And I think we based we just used the Japanese Japanese word for the color, and looked up what they're associated.
Personality traits are associated with the colors. So, Akka, the brave red Mightyor. Orenji, the orange Mightyor. Kiro, the gentle yellow Mightyor. Midori, the calm green Mightyor. Mizuhiro, the quirky blue Mightyor. Kon, the timid indigo Mightyor. And Murasaki, the serious violet Mightyor.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we also have the Ultrans, right? Like the new ones.
Yeah.
And I guess we'll start from from the top. So I'll start from the top.
With Agave. So yeah, these for context, we took the Ultra Recon Squad and assigned them a specific Ultra Beast to be paired with.
Yeah.
And Zossi was Zerkatry.
Dulce was also
is Naganadel.
FICO was FICO was
Guzzlord. And, fuck, what was her name? Soliana.
Solera.
Soliera. We gave Soliera a Hiligo.
Yeah. Yeah. So Agave.
I used the Pheromosa as a theme.
Sorry. Yeah.
Pheromosa, Salazzle, Gardevoir, Primarina, Zoroark, Zorina, and Pumpuni, an evolution of Lopunny.
Yeah.
It makes it normal fighting, like the Mega.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's the he's the diva.
Yeah. The fucking femboy alien.
Yeah.
I.
All right. Next is Akerson, associated with Celesteela. She has Celesteela, Clefable, MIB, Star Army, Shiny Mighty, or Gothitelle and Deoxys.
She gets a pass because Deoxys gets a pass because since she's the main antagonist.
Oh, spoilers.
Even though we brought that up in the original.
Oh, true. Campsis. It's the Blacephalon trader.
The fucking emo clown.
She's an emo clown. Blacephalon, Turtonator, Claydol, Drifblim, Gigalith, Gengar, and Licky Licky. All sort of clownish-ish.
I guess.
In some way.
Leptostelma.
Stakataka user. He's paranoid. He's a shut-in.
Yeah.
Stakataka, Crystal, Cloyster, Fortress, Reuniculus, Scizor, Rhyperior, all protected Pokemon in some way.
Osmozylon. The Kartana.
The youngest one.
The fucking Kartana.
Kartana, Decidueye, Clawitzer, Bisharp, Alolan Octillery, Aegislash, all weaponry theme. The Pokemon.
Jesus,
this guy's like 6. This kid's like 6.
Yeah, this kid. He's a literal child.
Literal child with an arsenal of weapons.
And then there's the
Zixia, the Buzzwole, associated character with Buzzwole, Machamp, Amp, Mailglade, Incineroar, Lucario, Hariyama, and Komo. She's a fighting specialist, and Incineroar.
We also did just give.
Might as well go over them.
We gave.
The existing Ultra Recon Squad. Dulce has Stinger, the Bold Naganadel, Furfrou, Alolan Persian, Dragonite, Oricorio, Gyarados, and Furboros.
I got pets.
Pets, yeah, because his partner is the pet of the of Ultra Space, basically. It's the common starter. So, FICO. Guzzlord, Snorlax, Eradicate, Tyranitar, Alolan Muck, Victreebel, Grumpig, either gluttonous or beefy Pokemon.
I guess.
In reference to Guzzlord.
Yeah.
Obviously, they're usually picked based on their partner Pokemon, not the character themselves.
Yeah.
Soliera with Nihilego, Parasect, Delmise, Chandelure, Palossand, Shiinotic, Gorebyss. All Pokemon that drain their their prey. Parasites.
Yeah. And Zossie.
With Circuitry, Gumshoos, Conkeldurr, Vikavolt, Crabominable, Tauros, Mantine. No deter.
I can't.
A lot of. Some of them are like rideable Pokemon. Some of them are just kind of goofy. Some of them. Yeah, she doesn't really have a theme, it seems.
I guess it makes sense.
And she just caught whatever you thought looked cool.
Yeah, that's so I think that's all of all in terms of that's all in terms of so I think that is all in terms of oh my god. So I think that's all in terms of all the stuff.
Yes. And to close out this section on origins,
and we have our
stuff planned for our sequel.
What?
For our what now? Gen 8 Galar?
Yeah, is that it?
Yeah, I believe that's it.
Well, I mean don't really have much for this one.
Oh yeah, we do still technically, I think.
Yeah.
So yeah.
And we have some for some sequel.
We'll skip over gym leaders
Similar gym leader.
and stuff because they're like not ROCs.
They're not our characters.
So we will go over the ones that are our characters though.
So I think this fucking some of these are kind of one of these is a fucking joke.
Mm-hmm.
One of these is an inside joke between us. Us. A lot of them. A lot of inside jokes.
Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark.
We didn't have a character named Mark.
Considering we had a bunch of other random names, but not a Mark.
We had enough Pokemon that were considered
demi-legendary.
Demi-legendaries to make a whole team of them.
So
That's what we did.
Mark is from Kalos.
Clement the naughty male Gorochu, Valerie the naive female Clefaluna, Trevor the rash male Pterodactyl, it's evolution of Aerodactyl obviously, Grant the animate male Relic, Steelix evolution, Callan the jolly male Houndoom evolution, Viola the quirky male female High Alpha, well we're going over, and Wickstrom the brave male Netherbird.
Wait, what's a Netherbird?
It's an evolution of Aegislash.
You want me to...
No, they're all named after Kalos League staff.
Since that's...
And Trevor, because he's the professor.
Since that's where he's from. So what's a Netherbird? You're probably wondering, Netherbird.
Netherbird was a concept from Mega Aegislash.
Oh.
There's Netherbird.
Retroactively, this was given... retroactively, Netherbird has been given to Leon...
On two.
And Callum.
Callum.
Fucking Netherbird.
Sword and Shield.
Yeah.
Aegislash.
We even wrote its stat total.
Yeah, we're not going over that right now.
Yeah, not going over that. Then
all right, the other OCs we came up with for the new types.
The new types we came up with.
Yeah, let's go for those next.
The one some original characters
we didn't wrote Titans for most of these. I assume.
No, we haven't written all that yet.
All right, so our OCs are at the bottom, I'm sure.
Yeah. Yeah, they're at the bottom.
We have Callie, a gym leader in Spike Myth.
If he uses sound types.
And he's partnered with, well, okay, we will show this one.
We'll show this one specifically.
Axel.
Well,
the electric gym leader. Partners of Toxtricity.
They use Toxtricity.
Axel and Callie use Toxtricity. Axel uses is amped, and Callie uses low key. Fight them together in double battle.
They fight you in Hammerlock.
Actually, they can Dynamax their Toxtricities together. As bros do, just Gigantamax and Toxtricities together.
Then we have
Helen in the light trainer.
Her Max's Pikachu.
Her gym is in the Crown Tundra.
She's well, let's say
she's not light. She's gloomy.
Yeah, light and up.
Yep.
Up.
Ironically gloomy for her type.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Connie with a K. A short for Constance.
Constant and Centurion.
Constant Centurion.
She's like a fucking cave woman. And she her tat.
Let's fight a bunch of
high level Pokemon.
On her partner's Noctowl, of course. And there's Luna, from Linden. She doesn't want you. She doesn't want to leave her tower. The gym challenge is getting her to leave.
It's Rose Tower.
The gym challenge is getting her to go to the stadium.
Yep. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh Christ.
Yeah.
Space is type.
There's Casey, the nuclear gym leader, or in Hammerlock. Race's Galarian Rising.
Her test is.
Is to just watch an educational video on nuclear safety.
Yep. That's her mission.
And then Blood, Carmilla.
Carmilla.
And still on side. Her partner's Grimstone.
Get a checkup.
Yep, get a checkup. She's a doctor.
All I think is also very no nonsense.
Yeah, it's very serious.
Yeah, those are the gym leader the gym leaders we don't gym leaders
From our
that we didn't steal.
Our actual OCs.
It is oh, there are some other characters here.
Which aren't gym leaders, the other main characters.
There's okay, when I saw the Galarian birds,
we knew we had to give them to a character.
We had to give them to a character. We even have
a bunch of Farfetch'd evolutions. So,
our
partner's Samurai.
Right, it's named Leonard.
Yes.
Nobody's gonna cheer for Leonard.
Yeah. So Skittles, the serious Galarian Lugia. Oats, the lowly Galarian Fancero. Cream, the sassy Galarian Articuno. Cheez-It, the timid Galarian Zapdos. Raz, the rash Galarian Moltres. Sunflower, the gentle Galarian Dirt Quattro. And Leonard, the serious male samurai.
They do cheer for Leonard.
It's
yeah.
Okay. Do we
mention that in the Arsenal video?
Yeah, you've watched that video.
Oh yeah, the moment I saw the Galarian birds, I had to put these on a team.
Yes, with a Farfetch'd evolution.
So
Fancero and Dirt Quattro being fan-made birds. Fancero commonly pretty well known in the Pokemon community, I think.
Yeah. This missing no design. If missing no was an actual Pokemon.
Interpreted as ghost flying. Galarian forms normal flying. Normal bird.
Yep.
And Dirt Quattro is a
it's this I think ground flying.
Yeah, it's a ground flying. Galarian forms poison flying. It's covered in oil.
Poor thing got set on.
There's a design for these two.
Yeah.
Show Dirt Quattro and Galarian Dirt Quattro. These have actual designs.
All right.
Yeah, study with the original Dirt Quattro, I suppose. This was the beta design.
This is the original
design for when the designer was probably younger.
Yeah. Then this was redesigned by and this was redesigned by Ray CB.
Yeah. It is a newer design for Dirt Quattro.
It's such a funny guy.
It's a funny guy.
Lugia's
awkward child.
It's weaker than the other. It
has a lower BST than the others. What are they normally?
580. This one's
560.
Fancero is 600.
600. Had to balance things out.
Yeah. Oh, but yeah, Dirt, and then there's Galarian Dirt Quattro.
Oh. Come on, you don't have to deal with your folders right now.
All right. Yeah.
I'll find the Dirt Quattro.
Yeah, and Galarian Dirt Quattro.
Yes. They're like oil birds. And then afterwards, there's the
Galarian Lugia.
Up. Design.
Yeah, Fairy Dragon.
Yeah, Fairy Dragon.
Skittles.
Colorful. Got colorful sails.
So I think Zarya's character is that she's not very serious. She's very smart, but
She's intelligent. She's good with battles and what ecological deduction, but she's also just she also just doesn't take anything seriously.
As for why how she got all these fuckers.
Well, that's thanks to her father.
Oh yeah, we can talk about.
Yeah, we talk about him too.
Oh,
A couple characters from our plan for our
expansion
pass volume 2.
We have Orion and
He insists it's Orion and not Orion.
yeah, alright, yeah, Orion.
On with Confoul, Dominic, the naughty male impressive,
Luxwan.
Luxwan, reattached, Artichoken, Bushiduk, outclassed and outranked.
Yeah,
a team entirely made of far-fetched evolution.
he's this funny southern guy.
He's got an inexplicable southern accent.
And he
He's kind of crazy. He wants to catch these birds for his daughter, who loves birds.
Yeah.
Birds as much as he does.
Yeah, she's spoiled.
She's spoiled. Oh, so she has no sense of danger.
Yeah. Orion's really just a joke. He's really just more of a joke
He's
character.
more of a joke character. From Scepter C, we had
I think 2 characters.
Yeah, Orion was from Throne Mountain.
And
Also Scepter C.
with 2 characters.
There's Captain Locke, Aknessa's dad. With Ripper the male for alligator, Pauline the female Chatot, Pascal the male Kingler, Bruiser the male Narbrawl, Titan the male Gyarados, Cerulia the female Capricrush, and Shelly the female Dreadnought.
I think Kingler is his G-Max.
Yeah, G-Max Kingler. Or it was either that or Feraligatr.
Yeah, Capricrush is one of the, I should say, Basculin evolution.
Yeah.
I guess a standard Basculin.
Yeah, a blue Basculin Evo.
And Blake's team.
His Blastoise Murkrow, Crawdont, Walrein, Milotic, Goliath Rash, and Jellicent.
And
his G-Max being
Blastoise. That's there are 2 other characters and we haven't talked about.
We'll start with, Xavier. There's Flo, the quiet female Excalibur, Stain, the calm female Bisharp, Nevin, and the mild male Malamar, Teddy, the serious male Beware, Mia, the bashful Zarude, Quinn, the relaxed male Araquanid, and Veronica, the rash female Luxray.
Now, like I said, Mark's from Kalos. Mark is someone from Kalos, and she wanted to prove it. Wanted to take on under the gym challenge to prove it to himself, just to prove that he can.
Yeah.
And Zarya is just doing this for fun. And if I'm correct,
yeah.
Xavier.
We'll get into him
sometime. I'm same goes for our next character.
We'll talk about our next character in a bit more detail.
Alice,
the main protagonist.
of a refined arsenal.
Her team, she's the daughter of Ozanoliana, abandoned at birth. Due
to Rose not wanting
to ruin his reputation, and had to keep the pregnancy secret.
And when she was born, he just dropped her off at Hammerlock's orphanage.
Yeah.
Wearing a fucking disguise and a really terrible name, fake ID.
Do you remember what it was?
Max Ross.
Saying
he was terminally ill, and could not take care of her
daughter.
and then just left.
After no idea or anything, he just bolted.
And yeah, audio sucker.
There's Cheesecake, the gentle female Caparaja, Daniel, the lonely male Disposed Lord, Disposed Lord being the Garboda Revolution.
Yep.
Yeah, he has the aces of his parents.
Of her parents.
She has the aces of her parents. Gooey, the hasty email metal. Howard, the quirky male Surfetch. She's a running character. Stella, the female MIB. Luke, the quirky male acoustic Toxtricity. We made an alternate form for Toxtricity for when it evolves with the quirky nature.
Okay, yeah.
Specifically, even things out. And Ducky, the modest female Orbeez.
Coming from abduction.
Yeah, coming from abduction.
And yeah, this is a very interesting team. Mainly, I wanted a team with Melmetal.
Yes.
I wanted a team with.
Find a way to put Melmetal on here.
Well, it's not really a. Melmetal is just something.
It's from everywhere.
It seems to be anywhere. So I figured, yeah, that was the main thing I pictured with her.
So yeah, and I also thought, like, hey, it's weird that Amp Toxtricity has one more or nature that evolves there are 13 natures result in Amp Toxtricity and 12 natures result in low-key Toxtricity. So, of course, my OCD ass was like, well, we got to take one of those Amped natures and make it a third form. So yeah.
Yeah.
I think instead of a plus or minus, it gets own tempo.
Yeah.
And instead of like there are a couple exclusive moves. I think Venom Drench and I'm trying to remember what it was for Amped. Look up Toxtricity form moves.
Toxtricity.
Yeah, Toxtricity form moves. What are the exclusive moves? Was it just those? Or were there any TM exclusives?
Shift gear. Shift gear.
Yeah, it's not Venom Drench. It's Shift Gear or
Shift gear or magnetic flux.
Yeah. So what they get?
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of what amp do what acoustic Toxtricity we get instead.
I don't know.
Toxic Thread, maybe.
Toxic Thread, I guess.
Toxic Thread.
Yes,
it's all status moves.
Yeah, fucking Howard. Or the thing is, Surfetch was something. So the joke is, Surfetch was something we wanted to put on some teams.
We ended up not having room for it.
I think we originally were gonna give it to Bede, but realized
a site specialist.
We were gonna give it. I think we were gonna give it to Sonya, but we had something better.
In which one?
I actually just found
better options.
And so that left F Surfetched.
Our trainer, but we wanted to include it anyways because it's so funny.
So we had the fucking Surfetched, the Farfetch'd that's eat.
Farfetch'd that later evolved into Surfetch'd, who's
after destroying Bede to try and prove his worth.
Yes.
Get the fuck away from me.
Bede just got angry at it.
It also somehow followed him. Howard also
followed him to the Crown Tundra, even.
And in the future. Followed him on a boat.
Yep.
Oh.
So
Oh,
Yeah.
and I think that's when I think that's when and Howard finally takes the hint.
The bead wants nothing to do with him.
And then so he decides to he dedicates it's the next fucking decade to train himself.
Well, Alpha develop and even gains a new signature ability that makes him immune to 4 different types.
Makes him immune to magic types.
Basically,
It's mean psychic, fairy, goat,
psychic, fairy, ghost, and
Austin. Is there?
there's another one I think.
Is there another
Dragon.
dragon?
Psychic fairy. I think it's just psychic fairy ghost.
Psychic fairy.
Psychic fairy.
He
fairy
even
ghost
learned. He even
attacks.
learned how to Gigantamax. Due to taking on max rates himself. Alpha being
Speaking of Max Raid solo
On-
and learning Behemoth Bash and Behemoth Blade,
with enough of willpower.
whose sheer willpower, he gained a new form, brand new ability, and the 2 legendary signature moves.
If I'm correct, I think we said Surfetched is what shows up during Howard shows up during the time trial.
Yep.
I'll
To rescue Alice for being in over her head against high-level Pokemon.
on it. Oh yeah, he someone who finally sees him for his
For his true potential.
Also, he gladly joins her.
Yep.
He's a very quirky guy.
Yep.
That's Howard's story.
Yeah, Howard's hilarious.
It even forms a rivalry with Leonard.
Yep. Zaria's a samurai.
Yeah. They do cheer for Leonard.
Yep.
So yeah, that's I think all of the Gower stuff.
Yep.
And very briefly we shall discuss. Very briefly we can discuss
Us our plans for
a Paldea sequel, which is nowhere near finalized.
as yet, but we
haven't even done
named one of the characters.
none of these names are really decided. So we have
Jason Jackknife.
yes, that Jason,
From the previous video, we're reworking him
and also giving him a redesign. And to resemble more Salamence as his green, I think green and white.
Yeah, so he has Barry, the shiny female Salamence, Rarberry, the shiny Malamence.
As we gave names to the Paradox.
The Paradoxamon's actual names. Hydreigon, Psydragon, which is Iron Jugulus.
God, the Iron Jugulus.
Roaring Moon was
Yeah.
Dragapult, Excalibur, and Psychozar. He's a dragon specialist. Psydragon's Dragon Terra.
Yeah, Psydragon is Dragon Terra. We don't really have much of an. I think we just felt like Jason is one of our oldest characters.
We needed to do something with him. He sees no use anymore.
Yeah, because he was just a dumb plot device.
And there was 2 other characters. Lillian.
I think he's a water trainer.
No, he's a water gym. He's the new water gym leader.
His
Pokemon are Palafin, and Golduck, Barraskewda, Slowking, Gastrodon, Deliborg, which is Iron Bundle, and Claudinette, the gentle female Cloth, and it's Water Terra.
Just casually throwing in.
And it's the Titan Cloth too.
Yeah, just casually throwing in Paradox Mons.
Yeah.
As what we're calling this one in our adaptation.
Paradox Continuum.
It was originally
Continuum Paradox,
but
we didn't like the acronym, so we changed it.
And character 3,
unnamed, but she is the adopted daughter of Arvin.
And
Jumpluff, Alcarona, Floatzel, Ambrose, Jessie, Annabelle, and Jezebel, the family of 3 mousehold.
old Cricketoon,
and Squiggly Ruff, which is Screamtail.
it's so squiggly.
Squiggly, but it's also got a rough voice as Squiggly Ruff.
Yeah.
Squiggly Ruff.
Yeah, that's really all we have for just rough outlines of just rough character outlines. I, I think that's all of the that's all of the I think that is all of the Origins OCs, but we still got one more category. Ari.
Pokémon!
And I think I'd save the best for last.
That's because these guys are fun.
And these are some of our there's some very cool characters we made.
Are we doing them in order?
That's what we can do them in order.
Do you remember the order?
I have it written down.
Okay, good. So starting off, we have.
Yeah. So yeah, yeah, we have several. We have a character for each
Pokemon in Pokemon Tournament. That's 23 of them. Starting with Biscuit San Gravy. Biscuit San Gravy. You're my baby boy, the Decidueye I trainer.
His personality as well.
Did we write down their info?
We wrote down his info, I think. Yeah, we did.
Or on his team?
Unbending
Heart.
His title.
His title is Unbending Heart, and his support set's Reshiram and Cresselia. We don't remember his quote.
I don't remember his comment.
Archer, the modest male Decidueye. Bounty, the sassy female Cresselia. Life, the naughty male Xerneas. Soul, the timid female Magearna. Stella, the naive female Gliscor. Slimy, the brave male Gudra. And Joy, the jolly male Sylveon.
Yeah, yeah.
A lot of these characters just randomly have legendaries, so get used to it.
Just go with it.
Just go with it.
And Biscuit is he's a
sweet boy.
Yeah, if you couldn't tell, but just by his appearance and yeah, he's a very yeah, and she's a very yeah. Oh dear.
Next is a character with
5 different appearances.
5 different designs.
5 different designs.
Mine's Lucas Saffron.
That's a character I made.
No quote for this one, but his title Shadow Mewtwo's buddy, and his support sets Yveltal and Latios.
Yep, the Shadow Mewtwo.
So show him off.
All 5 of
all
his
5 designs of him. And this first design.
Design 2.
Design 3.
Design 4.
We got new hair. And design 5.
I have his final design.
Yeah.
Lucas it appears it might look scary, but
he's just a try-hard edgelord.
Or his team is
Pestilence, the calm male Mewtwo. It's the Shadow Mewtwo. Death, the gentle female Yveltal. Famine, the timid female Darkrai. War, the relaxed male Hydreigon. Torment, the yippish female Mismagius. Anxiety, the sassy male Weavile. And depression, the jolly female Honchkrow.
Jolly. That's the irony of it. And yeah, he also has a weakness for muscles.
That he hates.
Yeah.
He and Biscuit are dating. Does that mean Biscuit's secretly ripped?
I mean, there's no way of.
I mean, we can't tell for sure.
Yeah, you can't tell for sure.
Maybe Biscuit's secretly jacked.
Oh yeah, I gotta get out the last.
What are you getting?
The chart.
Oh, come on, you cracked!
What the fuck?
We'll go over this at the end after going over the OCs.
Okay, so next up on the
third off is Lucy.
Lucas.
Regular Mewtwo and Lucas's twin sister. Thankfully, she only has one design. There she is.
There she is. With a Nia's special chocolate.
Yep.
Yeah, the Mewtwo trainer.
She loves the Nia.
Mm-hmm.
Right. All right, she is Panacea, the rash female Mewtwo. Sasaki, the brave male Farfetch'd.
Jarvis.
Jarvis, the bold male Emolga. Sandy, the careful male female Pachirisu. Vesper, the quiet male Espeon. Bumble, the hasty female Umbreon. Pulse, the gentle shiny Magnezone, and her title Sweets or Breakfast, and her support sets Espeon and Umbreon.
Again, don't remember her comment. And next up was
Klaus.
Klaus. Klaus Deadman.
Deadman. And one of three brothers.
And then Lucy's character.
She just vibes.
She's
chill and outgoing and slightly sarcastic. She's a lot more personable than Lucas.
Okay.
All right, so Klaus, title: Don't get too comfortable. Support set: Magneton and Quagsire. His Pokemon are Lumiere, the Jolly Male Chandelure, if that being his ace in the Pokemon he uses.
Yeah.
There's Max, the docile Magnezone. Ponyo, the naive female Quagsire. Cheshire, the naughty male Kecleon. Sunset, the bold female Rapidash. Anakin, the rash male Alolan Marowak. And Minnie, the mild female shiny Alolan Raticate.
Yeah.
They're all named after fictional characters.
Yeah. Klaus is
so he's just a memer.
He's just a meme.
He's a goofball engrossed in pop culture.
Yep.
Nerd. I can explain. He's a nerd. Let me explain that. I'm gonna explain where each name comes from because I don't know what Max is from.
Magnezone.
Max. I know Lumiere is reference to. It's mostly Disney stuff. Lumiere is from Beauty and the Beast.
Yeah.
It's the candle. I don't know.
Cheshire's
Cheshire Cat. Ponyo. Sunset. I believe it's Sunset Shimmer from My Little Pony.
I think.
Anakin. Star Wars. That's obvious. Minnie Mouse.
I don't remember.
I don't know what Max is from though. Magnet Max. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Nerd.
It might be Max Goof. I don't know how that makes any sense, but that's all I can think of. Nerd.
God, fucking nerd.
Yeah.
And
next is one of Klaus's brothers, Victor Deadman.
Victor Deadman, the bold Victor.
Yeah, bold Victor. Self-analysis complete.
The Aegis Slash one.
Aegis Slash trainer.
Oh God.
Excalibur, the bold male Aegis Slash. Blue, the quiet male Latios. Red, the impish male female Latias. Kitsu, the rash male Ninetales. Chose Komai, the brave male Arcanine. That should be moved up. Charles, the calm male Nido King, and Camilla, the mild female Nido Queen. They're duos. Because, like Aegis Slash, duality.
Yeah.
It makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Support Sabius Magius and Ninetales.
Oh,
So I believe he basically exclusively used Ninetales.
Yeah. And then we have William Deadman. So what about Victor?
Victor's very serious and calculating. I mean, he's like the kind of guy he's just very logical to a fault.
Yeah.
And as for William, he's quite the opposite. Spontaneous, it's chaotic. It could usually irrational. Oh, he's the youngest of the brothers.
Yeah, very in line with Gengar.
Yeah. So, William, what is it about William?
All right.
Please tell me more about this boy.
He's purple and his name's William.
Oh my god! Title: Where there's a will. Ill.
I'm just fooling around.
Around. Support sets Rotom and Togekiss. His team is Wizzy, the naughty male Gengar. Omelet, the axial Togekiss. Zippy, the jolly male Rotom. Panda, the naive female Spinda. Pando, the impish male Pancham. Maria, the bold female shiny Maractus. And Louise, the timid female Maractus.
Uh-huh.
This is a chaotic team. I love it.
Two Maractus.
Double Maractus, bottom text.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I went over his character. Who come neck?
Oh,
boy.
Gengar. Yeah, Gengar took like
Ages.
yeah to actually. Yeah. Next up. Oh no.
Randy.
Yep.
Randy Ravage.
Yeah, that's who's next.
Randall Ravage. There's Randy Ravage.
Oh God.
He's the Machamp man.
Now his names are fucking
Here's
terrible.
The worst nicknames.
What do I mean? Well, you see, Randy was a kind of a joke.
Oak with when Lucas needed some Pokemon for HMs when playing a Mewtwo solo run.
Yeah, and also the fact that he got grossed out by.
I'll play Muscles, so we got Machamp. He's the Machamp guy. Beefy, the bold male Machamp. Oddled, the gentle male Snorlax. Onrop, the naughty female Snorlax. It's still doing porno backwards.
Yep. Boner,
the hardy male Marowak. It's hardy. Tripnip, the quirky female trio. JJ, the careful male Cloyster.
vagina.
And Booty, the lonely Starmie.
Yeah, get it? Looks butthole.
Yeah, and it's, it's Pirate's Booty.
Yeah.
Come get me.
Come get me.
Quote, they call me No Guard. Support.
Wait, does that mean he doesn't wear...
What?
Does that mean he doesn't wear...
No! Support set. Cubone and Diglett.
Does that mean he doesn't?
No.
They call me No Guard.
I hate him so much. He's horrid.
He is so
He's
bad.
horrific. All right, next was Cindy.
Yeah. Next was
Cindy Kindler.
This is where we kind
All right, no. Look at her. I want you to guess what Pokemon she uses.
Go on.
Go on. Got a guess? Time's up. It's Charizard.
Yeah, she looks nothing like... She doesn't look...
All right.
Yep, that was who was next. Her team is... Okay, her team is... Okay, this is where we kind of just
Stop giving them proper names and stuff.
We'll work on that sometime.
Her race is a Jolly Male Charizard. She also has Reshiram, Ninetales, Farfetch'd Electrode, Jolteon, and Dedenne. Her title is Wondrous Blaze. Quote, it's cool that I'm jittery with excitement, right? Support set Farfetch'd and Electrode.
Okay, yeah, she's very,
she's like, well, as I said, she's like excitable on high energy.
You say she's the youngest?
She's the middle child.
The middle.
She's the middle child of the three. Of the Kindler siblings.
And next up was
is the youngest of the siblings.
Yeah, the youngest of the three.
Cole Kindler. Or the Bryson trainer.
Yeah, yeah. There's the fire starters.
Spoilers. All right.
Yeah. Yeah. You just said Bryson. Yeah.
You said the fire starters.
Yeah.
All right. So Cole, his title is Small Fry. Quote, you won't get any hints from me. Support sets Litten and Poplio.
Huh.
Yeah, his team's Bryson, Zekrom. Just Bryson and Zekrom on the same team is absurd. Bryson, Zekrom, Magcargo, Latios, Litten, Flareon, and a male Magikarp.
What? Huh? So this motherfucker is
extremely serious. He feels insecure about being the youngest child. Also, he acts way older than he actually is.
Yeah.
It is. He's like insecure about his age and his height. It acts like he was born in the wrong generation. And finally, we have the Kindlers, Ember Kindler,
Or the oldest.
the eldest sibling.
Can you? Oh, I mean, no.
Like process elimination.
Yeah.
And the wings, she's
Yeah.
a Blaziken trainer.
Her team is
Serious female Blaziken, Kyurem, Arcanine, Latios,
What?
Popplio, Vaporeon, and Pachirisu.
titles whatever may come.
Whatever may come. It's a quote. Let's enjoy a bit of sport. So what's it? Pachirisu and Magikarp. She's very refined, kind of professional. Oh, she's what Cole aspires to be, basically. But she's not try hard about it. The trio lost their parents at a young age, so Ember's basically their surrogate mother to her younger siblings. So yeah, very mature and motherly. Right? Who's next?
Next is
Next is Persephone.
Persephone Frost.
Persephone Frost.
Oh, holy oh my god. Oh my god.
There she is. There she
Oh,
is.
the fucking goth. It's the fucking goth.
Yeah. Gothic queen.
Persephone. She's the.
She is the Weavile trainer. Glacier, the mild male Weavile.
And then we gave up.
Yeah. Lapras, Superior, female Frostlass. Gothitelle, female Drinks. And Coraggle. I said drinks.
Female drinks.
Drinks.
Female drink. No.
The female drinks. Title, White Queen. And, quote, bring it on if you've got the backbone. Support set, Snivy and Lapras.
Yep. Yeah, she's a very,
cold.
Yeah.
Cold and cruel.
I'm sorry, it's the
broken heart.
It's the fucking sunglasses.
The sunglasses are hilarious.
So out of place.
They're hilarious.
So out of place.
The sunglasses. Oh my god.
So next up is Leonard.
Leonard Pine, Professor Pine of the Ferrum region.
Yep.
And their very own Pokemon professor. He has two designs. This was his original design, and later I realized there was a Pikachu accessory.
No,
I just redesigned him to fit with his character theming a little better.
Yeah.
This is the newer design, the official one. And again, like a star haircut because he's starry. He's the best starry star boy, absolute best starry star boy. So yeah, his title is "Wish Upon a Shooting Star." Quote, giving it at 120%. Support set Jirachi and Whimsicott. His team is male Pikachu, Jirachi, Whimsicott, Clefable, Yellow Minior, Gothitelle, and Starmie.
Yeah. Then we have
Next is his husband Russell.
who also has two designs.
He got a slight redesign. There's the initial design. We tweaked his neck accessory and the face thing and his headphones and his face paint.
Yeah.
We get some slight tweaks to the face and neck area. He's the Krogunk trainer.
Gamer gunk. What?
I don't know. Sorry. Male Krogunk, Hoopa, female Lilligant, Wigglytuff, Reuniclus, Cloyster, and male Krogunk.
Yeah.
Whatever may come. Quote, let's just have a bit of fun.
Yeah, he's
Quote, Krogunk and Sylveon.
So yeah, I think we said Leonard is very Leonard is all about
He's a space boy. He likes space. He's got his head in the clouds.
Russell is
and Russell's just very calm and I'm gonna like chill. Like he's just a dude. He likes hanging out.
Yeah, I mean that's just the energy Krogunk gives.
Yeah. Russell's like also he's a Pokemon professor and an astrologist.
Yeah,
Astronomer, right? Whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
Astronomer. I think.
Yeah, astronomer.
He's an astronomer. Who next?
Next up is this trio.
Hoojugulus. The Scissors trio.
The Scissor trio. Yeah. Trust me, that'll make sense. Trust me, this will make sense. And so,
Yeah.
starting with and yeah.
Casey. You haven't given last names to a lot of these yet. She's the Garchomp trainer. And uses all the Dragon Ground types.
So yeah, she's a mono ground trainer.
She has Garchomp, male Garchomp, Flygon, Zygarde, Groudon, Marowak, Dugtrio, and Excadrill. Titles Rampaging Battle Trainer. Quote, who cares about reading your opponent's moves? Sport sets Cubone and Diglett.
Yeah. She's yeah, she's very
Yeah.
Tempered. Is a high.
She's a bad temper.
Bad temper.
She's short-tempered.
Short-tempered. Yeah, so I'm ready to say.
She's got anger issues.
Who's next up? Next up after that, that is
Is Alice?
Oh.
Yeah.
Is
Second Alice we're talking about today.
Third
Alice. Jesus Christ, we have so many Alices.
I know.
Right.
Yeah, she's a Scizor.
We actually took the white and black accents of Scizor and highlighted them in the design more than the red.
Her team
is female Scizor, Mimikyu, Drapion, Rayquaza, Kingler, Cactur, and Stark. This is a very normal looking team aside from the Rayquaza.
Yeah.
The title, Therapeutic Battle Trainer. Quote, please go easy on me. Support set, Mega Rayquaza and Mimikyu. She's a little Blorby Scrimblow.
What?
A Scrimpus. She's Dinkle.
Don't describe her properly. Without this the fucking slang.
She battles for therapeutic reasons. And it's stressfully. She's like very anxious and scrimbly, and she is baby.
Please be gentle. We'll ask you to be gentle.
Yeah, blorbulating. She blorbulates.
What? So next up is
finally this trio, Brianna.
The
Sceptile trainer. All right.
The Sceptile trainer.
Info. Yo.
Brianna.
Sceptile, Mew, Celebi, Kyogre, Alakazam, Metagross, and so
holy legendaries!
Yeah. Title, True Genius. Quote, you've got to read your opponent's moves.
So...
Support set, Mew and Celebi.
So she's...
So she's the calm and like analytic one in comparison to Casey.
Yeah.
It's like a direct conversation.
Yeah. You gotta read.
It's like these three are in like a conversation. Like you've got to read your opponent's moves. Who cares about reading your opponent's moves? Please go easy on me. Because like Casey and Alice are getting ready to fight.
Yeah.
And Brianna's trying to give her advice.
Yeah. Yeah. That's the energy.
That's the energy of that.
They all... yeah. Next up... Oh, no. What?
Ass! They're ass!
Okay, we have... What? Next up, we have a pair of twins.
A pair of twins. Who was first?
You did a you did Felix.
Felix.
This is a trio of all the water type.
Get him. Here's Felix.
X X and
Felicity.
and
here's the both of them together. They're siblings.
Yeah, they're the fucking twins.
The spoiled twins.
And these two are okay. Felix. Felix.
Open them up next to each other. Let me compare them. Like no. Like you can just
Okay.
open one up.
Yeah, I know.
And open the other up and drag it. So Felix there's Felix's info title Prince Battle Trainer, quote, I'm the greatest, support set Victinia Dragonite. And then there's Felicity with title Princess Battle Trainer, quote, I'm the greatest, support set Miss Magius and Ninetales. So teams,
Yeah.
okay, yeah, Felix has Empoleon, Victini, Dragonite, Alolan Persian, and Arcanine, Tyrantrum, and Entei. Okay? Felicity has Suicune, Mismagius, Ninetales, Zarina, Vespiquen, Aurorus, and Masquerain.
Mm-hmm.
And so, yeah. There's a few parallels there, like Arcanine and Ninetales, Ills, Tyrantrum, and Aurorus, Entei and Suicune. Empoleon and Vespiquen, and being royalty.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, there's also a Alolan Persian and Zarina, Miss Magius and Victini.
Yeah. Okay. So, okay. At least some of them are. But either way, yeah, these two are shits.
Yeah, they're shit fucks.
What?
They're self-centered pricks who think they own the world. And yeah, what
World is mine.
Yeah, pretty much. That just sums them up. And then there is their knight.
Their knight.
Amora. Here she is. Blastos.
Turtle, Frango, Slash.
Yeah.
Another thing a friend and said.
Same friend who invented Rizaralda.
Yeah, the one who helped conceive Rizaralda.
Blastoise, Surfetched, Electrode, Raikou, Fortress, Palisand, and Bastiodon.
Mm-hmm.
Title, Iron Wall Battle Trainer. Quote, Perseverance is my strong suit.
She puts up with
Support set, Farfetch'd, and Electrode.
She puts up with so much.
Yeah!
She puts up with these shit heads. And we're all right. Then we got some weird weird.
Are we almost done with these?
Yeah, we got 4 left.
Oh yeah. Next is Sandy Ravage.
Sandy Ravage.
Randy's sister.
She's just
she's just cheerful. She vibes.
She's very very competitive.
She's the Pikachu Libre trainer.
Sandy's team
is female.
Yep.
It's female, excuse me. Put that in.
Okay.
Female Pikachu Libre. A Quagsire, Magnezone, Rampardos, Alolan Marowak, Steelix, and Orange Minior. Title, Bring It On! Quote, ready when you are. Support sets, Quagsire, and Magneton.
She's wholesomely competitive.
Yeah.
Even not as cursed.
Not cursed, unlike her brother.
Oh God, fucking Randy. Next up we got next up we got Rowan Woods.
Rowan Woods.
You made I wonder who that could be.
Yeah, Gardevoir.
Yep. He made a femboy.
Yes.
Yeah.
He, they. So,
yeah.
Gardevoir, Cresselia, Comfey, Leafeon, Bellossom, Venusaur, and Shaman.
Mm-hmm.
It's a very grassy team and very grassy fairy psychic team.
Mm-hmm.
Title, Blossom Battle Trainer. Quote, I believe in you, Gardevoir, and supports it, Reshiram and Cresselia.
Oh, use non-binary? That's cool.
Yeah,
That's him.
yeah. Next is,
Willow Whisper.
Willow Whisper.
Okay, that
This-
also a goth boy.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
He probably has a grudge against everyone.
Yeah.
So thing is, Lucas has a dark. Might have noticed. Remember, Lucas has a Darkrai.
This guy's Ace's Darkrai.
He does not like Lucas for that fact.
Yeah. Darkrai, Bisharp, Mandibuzz, Glaceon, Greninja, Roserade, and Marshadow. Title, A Midsummer Night's Nightmare. Quote, the night draws near. I think I had Darkrai at level 100 when I designed him.
Yeah.
So I didn't get a support set for him.
Darkrai was level 100.
Yeah, Darkrai was already level 100 because of daily missions.
Oh
That's
yeah.
why I designed him.
I swear you used it a bit. Probably like really high leveled.
Yeah, really high leveled.
It's just forgot the support set.
Yeah, so.
And finally, the game's basically the mascot of the game's mascot.
We saved for last because mascot rules. Is Aurea, the Lucario trainer.
Very well.
Her aura vibes.
Yeah, it's her aura.
Lucario, Heat Rotom, Togekiss, Drifblim, Cherum, Fione, and Manaphy. Title, full of self-confidence, and quote, a flowing river of passion.
So her character.
Support sets Rotom and Togekiss. She's just a very positive person.
So I think we had Willow, who was the fucking edgy guy.
And she just wants everyone to be the best version of themselves that they can be.
Uh-huh.
Very motivational and sweet.
Yeah. And
yeah, very self-confident, wants others to be confident too.
well, as we've covered them all.
Time for the ship chart.
Which this one since there's over 23 characters.
It's confusing. So, we paired Biscuit and Lucas.
It's because that was the because
yeah
these
those are the additional pair.
Yeah.
Lucy and Nia.
Because Nia's special chocolate.
Yeah, it's.
And
Klaus isn't paired with anyone.
Victor.
Victor and Felix.
His knight.
His own knight. And the other DLC character. William is alone.
William is alone.
Cole and Randy are
fucking Virgin Chad.
Yeah, literally.
The Virgin and Chad.
Ember, Sandy, and Aurea are a throuple.
He couldn't think.
I can't think of what to do with them, so they're all together.
On the back, we have
Casey, Alice, and Brianna are all together. Felicity and Amora are a couple.
Yeah,
and finally Rowan and Willow.
Because the fucking.
So yeah, everyone has someone except for Klaus and William.
Just due to there aren't enough characters.
Yeah, Klaus and William are forever alone. Sad face.
Man, I don't know. I don't fucking see William in a relationship.
Yeah. He's too immature. He's not mature enough for a relationship.
Klaus the fucking.
Klaus is ace.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. How long have we been talking now?
Oh my God! What does it say?
287.
So nearly 5 hours.
Oh, not much better.
Yeah,
not much better, but
so that would be 4 hours and 47 minutes.
Oh no!
No!
We've been talking. In total, we've been talking
for this whole thing.
We've been talking.
About 12 hours.
Yeah, sorry, I am so sorry about the length and just having to split this into 2 parts.
We have so many OCs and stuff. And I'm like, we're still developing more and more and more and more.
Yeah, but a lot of those don't even have. Yeah, there's a lot that are unmade.
Dude, I'll have to start keeping track of a list of OCs to revisit when we eventually do a follow-up.
I mean,
was there someone we missed?
well, I mean, there were two.
Which ones? Oh yeah, those guys.
These two that never got off the ground.
Draven and Travis from X and Y.
Well,
Draven had
Travis was
a punk character. Yeah, the Skuntank, Gyarados, Fairthorn, Arbok, and Crocodile, and an Electro named Jack.
I don't remember why.
And Draven
Was a
goth.
Yeah.
His team was entirely named Void the Gothitelle, Spike the Male Cacturn, Crush the Clawitzer, Inferno the Pyroar, Slice and Dice the Barbarical, and Frostbite the Mammoth Swine.
I think I just already have the goth archetype filled.
Owned by several characters.
Several characters, and the punk aesthetic is like I think I have. The punk aesthetic is just. I don't know. I think I kind of have that too.
Yeah.
Someone. So, really, I have the goth. I have the goth niche filled by several characters.
So yeah.
Also, just Travis was just hard to come up with stuff for.
Yeah.
Also, just his team and stuff I've already used.
So yeah. I think that's it.
That is it.
An exhaustive look at our Pokemon OCs.
It is. We'll see you on Pokemon Day for.
Well, we're not gonna reveal it just yet, but
we'll talk. But that'll hopefully not be
nearly as long. It'll be a relatively short video, I'm thinking. Like literally probably around half an hour. Or that's being very generous with how long it might take. Yeah, it's something else quite personal to me specifically. In regards to just Pokemon content. Pokemon content original to us.
Yeah. So oh shit, yeah, it's 4:30 already.
Yeah, we start in the morning and now it's evening.
Yeah. That being said, I'm Nose Ryan.
I am Ryan. And Bonjour, my wonderful viewers. See you in the next video. Yeet! And have a wonderful evening.
Yep.